All right, everybody, and welcome to the God of War channel's running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. So strap in, because we're going to be here for a while. Ready for the headset. I used a really technologically advanced methodology to play Le Marseille for you guys to start this off, as is traditional in the running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans. And again, we're doing this as a fundraiser, and I want to point out on the Garage Racer here, the Ford GT Le Mans Spec 2 on the driver's side of the car. If it ever shows us that door, there we go. We see the initials of the early sponsors we've had so far. I want to give some shout outs to the homies Matt Smith, Bart Weber, Rachel Gantz, Lee Sherrill, Brian Dermody, Jason Milloway, Janine Gerard. I know I'm missing a few already, but it's not showing them to me on the side of the car. As soon as it does, more shout outs. Benjamin, Lee Sherrill. Well, the homies Matt and Cara as well. And so here it is. This is the car we're going to be running today, and it is the number 5 Ford car. 5 in honor of the fact that today would have been Adrian and I's 5th anniversary. So for the next 24 hours, we'll be running this race to raise funds for the fact that I have to go down to North Carolina to empty out our storage building and settle our affairs and such. So anything you guys can donate to the cause would be great. You can shoot it at the Cash App at Grod's Loot, GRODSLOOT on the Cash App. And with that said, just a couple notes about this. I will be driving the full 24 hours, and I'm going to do it in 4-hour stints, 6 of them, with a 10-minute break in between each stint to hydrate, use the facilities, all that kind of good stuff. And with that said, I don't think there's anything left to do but get into it. If you guys want to jump in on the chat on this, I'm not going to be able to see it while I'm in game for obvious reasons, because I'm doing this in a VR headset. But if you type in the chat window, then a disembodied robot voice will tell me what you said. So feel free to introduce yourself before you chat, because disembodied computer voice. All right, so I've already set the track up for this 24-hour run. There it is, 24 hours, 20 cars, realistic gas and tire wear. All right. And here we are at the Cirque du La Sarthe. Here's the starting grid here. Ooh, I see one of those Vipers. Those guys always give me a hard time. I'm seeing the classic Le Mans racer in there. 1,440 minutes, starting with a rolling start. So let's get into it. Alright, so if I don't win this entire race on the first turn, then it's not even worth running anymore. No, I'm kidding. We've got a lot of race ahead of us, so we're going to kind of play it a little bit different because it's 24 hours, and we're not going to try and attack the front quite yet. Going to try and pace ourselves, be good on fuel, set reasonable lap times, and maybe make a few passes. And here we are going into the Tetra Rouge for the first time. And we did get a couple of spots on that into P18. But again, this is going to be a very long race, 24 hours in the headset. Being attacked from behind. But I'm catching a nice draft off the car in front, this Honda here. Oof. Getting way loose in that, taking out pylons, but coming out right behind that Honda. And avoiding a collision, keeping the body nice. It's maybe the furthest I've ever gone through this race without bumping somebody. Let's go ahead and get that Honda behind us while we have the slipstream. And we're coming up into the second chicane along the Mulsanne Straight. This one's going to be left, right, left. Ooh. Somebody's brakes are smoking already. It's okay, we're still on cold tires here. Another Honda in front of us. We got the Supra. Let's catch a little slipstream here. Ooh. A little bit of drama there on the front bumper, but nothing too bad. Of course, then I got bumped from behind by that other Honda, but does not seem to be affecting the car's handling too much, so give it a little bit of power and join the Supra. Ooh, he got way low into that one. Okay. And getting a little loose, but still coming out okay of the Arnage. And we're going to put this Supra behind us now. They're a little too slow in the curves. It's kind of dangerous riding there. Going into the Porsche curves. And into the SS2 karting. Keep a nice distance behind this Renault going into the Ford chicane. And again, not putting up the most impressive lap times, but it is a 24-hour race, and I'm trying to conserve gas and tires a little bit. Running full out, I'm getting about 10 laps to the tank, so if I can get that up to about 12, that might allow me to be a little bit more strategic. Oof. And I gotta tell you, that little 24-hour clock up top there is pretty intimidating once you're inside the car and staring at it. And that Honda seems to be letting me pass, or at least trying to get me out of their slipstream. As we come up into the first chicane along the Mulsanne Straight. And we hold on to the 12th spot coming up behind this Lancer Evolution. Evo X. He has a nice big spoiler to draft behind, giving me a lot of boost. And looks like the AMG and the Mazda are kind of drag racing up there. We're going to give them enough room to complete that drama as we go through the second chicane along the Mulsanne Straight. And we have now overtaken half the field on the second lap. And we're going to give the AMG a little bit of space going into the Arnage, or I'm sorry, the Mulsanne turn. It's a lovely day here on the French countryside for a race, but of course that could change at any time. Start warming up the engine on this car. Caught a little bit of gravel there, but no harm, no foul. And now we're going to take it nice and easy into the Arnage. Looks like we pretty much kept pace with that AMG there coming out of there. I feel really good about that. And into the SS2 karting we go. And we're going to follow them into the Ford chicane. Being careful not to cause any drama back here. And of course, over the last week of training for this, we have established that I run much faster laps when I'm not taking the track limits very seriously, but again, wow. Spot of bother back there. Somebody came off the track trying to challenge me through there, just as I was talking about trying to take it easy. It's really all about trying to stay on the lead lap for me at this point. This Genesis is really quick. Oh, I really don't want to drag race him going through this first chicane. I'm going to give him a nice wide berth here. And now we'll try and take him on the second. Gradually improving our lap times here. Ooh. Good bit of drama going on up there going into the second chicane. We're going to give them a little space to sort that out and then deal with what's left coming out the other side. Oh, that's the test Ford GT-LM Spec 2. That one's set up a little bit different than mine. From what I understand, its power ranking is a little bit higher than mine, so maybe we'll hang out behind it through the Mulsanne turn. And then see what we can do here on the backside of the track. The Aston Martin ahead of it, but I'm not seeing the podium up ahead, which is a bit disconcerting. Ford and the Aston Martin bumping around up there. And we're just going to try and tuck around at least one of them. Oh, no. Aston Martin wasn't having that. I need to pull ahead of this traffic because it does seem like the back of the pack is starting to catch up with me and I'm losing a little bit of time. Alright. And there's that Aston Martin taken clean, going into the SS2 karting. And once again, we're going to follow the Ford GT into the Ford chicane. Kind of nice to see the Fords going 1-2 across the line right here. And there we go. And now we're setting about 4 minutes even. Those clouds are looking a little bit dark up there. Definitely have to keep an eye on that. Ooh, he got through that Dunlop chicane a little bit quicker than I did. So let's see if we can outdrive him. We will have the slipstream, so we're going to use that to catch up. And then we're going to take it to the right. And that's the Ford in my rear view. We are now looking for the podium, but we're out of traffic, so let's see if we can put up some quicker lap times here. We're at about 3/4 of a tank of gas, and the tires are a little worn, but not too bad. Here we go into the second chicane, and I believe I'm starting to see the podium up ahead. It's P1, 2, and 3, the leaders of the pack there. In order to get onto the podium, I will need to beat at least one of them. It has been said that you do not beat Le Mans, it lets you win. So with any luck, the virtual gods of Le Mans will be favorable to our cause today. We are starting to improve some section times here. But man, that third place car is a good ways ahead. Way too slow through the Arnage there. As we go into the S2 Porsche. And around this last little kink. And running real hard at the SS2 karting. Oh, got through the Ford chicane in second. Nice, and we're going to post a real low 3:51 lap time on that. That's going to be a fastest lap for this race so far. Although we still have yet to see what's ahead of me that I'm racing against here, so that might not stand for very long. But it looks like every section on the last lap was a personal best, so I feel very good about that. And I'm not getting a blue flag, so that's definitely P3. Let's see if we can get into their slipstream here on the Mulsanne Straight. Oh, it's my friend. So that Ford GT is actually the one this one is modeled after, but I've made some cosmetic changes as well as played with the tuning a little bit. But it was really nice that he held the spot for me. Feels really good. And now we are eyeing... Oh, of course, that's the Dodge Viper in P2. He's going to be tricky today. We're going to want to keep an eye on those Vipers. They get considerably better fuel efficiency than I do, and they're better on the straights. In my time training for this, I've had a lot of problems with these Dodge Vipers on the shorter endurance trials. But it is nice to be on the podium here. 5 laps in. About 2/3 of a tank of gas. Tires looking okay. So we'll keep riding. Once again, I'd like to thank everybody who's joining us today. This is the 24 Hours of Le Mans, the fundraiser. I'm trying to raise funds for a trip I need to take down to North Carolina to settle my affairs and the affairs of my late fiance, Adrian. And that's going to be kind of costly. So if you guys want to donate to the cause, to throw some money at the Cash App, that's Grodsloot, G-R-O-D-S-L-O-O-T, Grodsloot. And I want to give a huge and heartfelt thank you to everybody who's supported so far. It means so much to me. And now I'm going to clam up because that might be the first time I've ever pitched during the Porsche turn and not ate it in the process. Gonna go hard into the SS2 karting. And we are way wide. That's no way to catch the McLaren. .351. That's a new best. And apparently my optimal at this point, if I run every section as fast as I possibly can, is going to be a 349. Getting a little loose. I am starting to show some tire wear, or the track is starting to heat up. Probably a little bit of both. No, I'm not really running fastest lap sections behind him right now. But this might be a good lap for a little fuel conservation. Just let him know I'm here. Well, I'd say that, but he came through the chicane too slow, and that offended me as a driver. And so now we're out in front. Now, we do want to stay very aware of his presence behind us, but not let it spook us. We're doing fine. There he is. Looks like he doesn't quite have it enough to challenge me on the straight, but he is staying very competitive. Ooh, that might be his spot. And I'm in the gravel, and there he goes. Okay, so we're chasing the McLaren again after that very rough descent into the gravel pit at the end of the Mulsanne straight. And he is driving hard to put some distance between he and I. But again, there is a lot of Le Mans left to race. Into the Arnage. And I am seeing why that McLaren is such a formidable foe here. But we are staying right on his heels here. Found a nice place in fourth gear to be able to keep on him. And now let's see how he does going into the Ford chicane. Ooh, a little bumpy there, a little bumpy there. But it looks like we came out ahead. And a 3:56. About 5 seconds off of our best lap, but still very respectable. And now we're going to try and drive smart and keep it together. A little bit of cut on the Dunlop. That'll keep us aggressive. Going into the Forêt. Took it inside the pylons as we bombed down towards the Tête Rouge. And we once again set a best section. So clearly, if we can keep that kind of movement up, about a 1/10 of a second off on that one. But I think once again that was a section that I ran like dirty and crooked and had the car sliding 6 ways from Sunday, which is not the way to keep your tires fresh. There is a cost to that kind of driving. Wow, we picked up almost a second going through that second chicane, so putting up quick section times, that's important. Especially here going into the first stint, it's just going to be important to stay dominant, but still stay clean. Ooh, that's wide, that's wide, that's wide. First gear, here comes the McLaren. All right, and we are back up to speed. All right, really dug in on that one. .348. I do believe that is a personal best for me in the Ford GT car. So being pushed by this McLaren might actually be kind of bringing out the best in my driving here. Yeah, that McLaren is no joke. Still in my rear view. What a competitor, refusing to give up an inch. I admire it. I really do. And he's doing a really good job staying in my slipstream here. We are 8 laps in. I have about a third of a tank of gas left right now. So we're kind of hoping to find the back of the pack a little bit and be able to use it to put a little bit of traffic between that McLaren and I before we pit. Rear tires are looking a little rough there. No, he's trying to take me. He's trying to make it a drag race. No, sir. No, sir. This is my podium for now. You can have it when I pit. It is kind of awe-inspiring, if even in a virtual world, to be running turns that race car drivers have been running for over 100 years now. I do see that McLaren back there trying to gain advantage, but I am unwilling to give it up. Not on this lap, anyway. So we're starting to get to the part of my gas tank where my car runs very fast because it's kind of a lot lighter. Low 250s, totally respectable. Trying to keep that McLaren in my rear view and out of my slipstream. And that was the roller coaster that is the Tertre Rouge. And into the dogleg of the Mulsanne Straight. Plenty of fuel, running fast. Keep it going. Mistimed my gear shift on that one and definitely feel it. The McLaren definitely noticed it. Got a real nice bounce out of that. All right. Stayed out of the gravel, kept him behind me. That was not a pretty section. I think that 348 was pretty close to where I can go, though the optimal is now telling me 347. That's kind of hard to believe. Ooh, too much into the grass. Here we go. Okay, let's take this like we mean it. See, the computer's saying 3, but I'm telling it 4. Though they might be right about the SS2 karting. That was clean. Okay, so I think we might be able to get 11 laps before pitting, which definitely plays with the way my fuel strategy was working. We'll see how we're doing at the end of this lap. Also, the tires might be about time for some fresh tires, and I might need to run to the little race car driver's room during that particular pit stop. We'll just pretend the pit crew handed me a bottle. Now, of course, in the standard Le Mans race, you'd be switching out between multiple drivers. Each individual stint lasting no longer than 4 hours, which we are holding true to. I will be taking a 10-minute break every 4 hours. But in the real Le Mans, 24 hours of Le Mans race, no driver is allowed to exceed 14 hours, and I'm going about 10 hours more than that. Granted, I'm also not actually having to deal with the real-life G-forces involved, so should be okay. That McLaren is still right up my butt. I do need to figure out what to do about him as far as fuel goes, whether it's better to just try and keep another lap up on him, maybe change my power to a fuel ratio for a lap or two. But for now, I'm kind of happy with the way we're running this. We have a lot more distance on him coming out of the Mulsanne curve there. And again, if you look at the clock counting down up there, we will be doing this for the full 24 hours. So while I will be here for the full 24, I don't necessarily expect everybody to stick with me for that. Just keep checking in with me to make sure I'm still sane. Though it could be argued that the fact I'm doing this at all is proof that that has failed. This says I have 1.2 laps left. So we're going to take that into advisement and kind of put a little bit more towards the fuel tank and see if we can't get 2 laps out of this. Now that might let the McLaren overtake us, but that'll also put him closer to where he needs to pit as well. So maybe it'll be okay. We'll see. Yeah, that clock seems to be pretty convinced that I've got a whole nother lap in me, so we're going to do it. Definitely going to need tires at the end of this lap. Weather map still looking pretty clear. Yep. So that McLaren is, depending on how he's got his fuel ratio set, he's definitely pushing me into this chicane here. And he just could not keep up the pace through those chicanes. Still got a nice little push through the Mulsanne turn there. Oh, those tires are loose. Can feel it. They're way more slippery through those turns. Ooh. Yeah, that was not ideal, but we stayed in second, and that stopped the McLaren from overtaking. Almost to our pit stop here. Got that kink right. Ooh. Tires getting real loose. And here we go. Down to the SS2 karting. And into the pit we go. All right, and we're going to put on some new softs, and I'm going to hit the restroom. Yeah, apparently they paused the game when I did that, which is not what I had intended. But here we go. We've fallen to 7th place. And we're going to need to pick it up. Aha! Into the gravel. Okay. All right, everybody, quick pause for me to get my glasses resituated. Here we go. Okay, much better. That was going to be impossible. Alright, let's roll. Riding a little heavier now. We are on our outlap. We've lost 7 positions. I do want to get my power back up. There we go. Now let's run like we mean it. Of course, we have no idea if the McLaren is pitted yet, or when they will. We will not see that. See if we can't catch up some spots here. And that was me resituating myself on the sofa, which of course took my head out of the cockpit. Alright, around the Aston Martin there, put him behind me. Ooh, got way loose there. Still have not yet mastered my braking on the Arnage today. And again, it's not necessary to overtake the whole pack, because some of these guys, probably a lot of them in the modern cars, have probably yet to pit. I'm really happy that we got a whole bonus lap up by playing it efficient and not necessarily trying to attack every car in the early laps. Oh, the Horizon. The Hurricane? It's a hurricane. I'm sure that accent mark over the A means I'm saying it wrong, but it's fine. Ooh, I see ya. I see ya, buddy. I see you in my rear view. Oof, went way wide there. That's gonna cost. That's gonna bring the Hurricane back up ahead of me. Yup. Oof. Well, that's our first track reset of the race so far at 13 laps in. I'm really happy with that. Shows we've been driving a little bit smarter, but we want to keep that kind of racing intelligence up. And once again, this is the 24 Hours of Le Mans, the fundraiser. I'm driving this full 24 hours to try and raise funds for my trip down to North Carolina to settle the affairs of myself and my late fiance, who died a few months back. So if you guys want to donate to the cause, every little bit helps. Hit up the Cash App at Grodsloot. That's GRODSLOOT. Every little bit helps, and a huge and heartfelt thank you to everybody who's already donated. Your initials are on the side of my car. Okay, so if I don't drive like an... Oh! Nope. And that's also got a I was just about to say, if I don't drive like a total asshole, I can take that Hurricane on that turn. But then I proceeded to drive like a total asshole. Unlucky lap 13. I'm not a superstitious man, but... I am a little bit stitious. Oh... That's okay. We'll be on lap 14 next. In these early hours of the race, really the most important thing is to stay on the lead lap, because a lot is going to happen over the course of the race. And that is good enough to get back into fifth. Oof. Alright, that was sketchy as hell. Man, fighting that hurricane cost me a lot of time. Figure out who makes that car and go yell at him and be like, why you do this to me? Oh, somebody pitted because I went from 5 to 4. So that's good. Now the fuel and tires are starting to spread the pack out a little bit. Alright, I'm starting to improve my section times again too. That's good. .348 for best lap time. I'm really happy with that. Oof. Oh, and there's my good friend, the Ford GT-LM Spec 2 test car. See if we can get underneath them up here. Looks like we can. And that looks like the other Ford GT. They are getting better gas mileage than I am, apparently. Though if they're holding my spot on the podium, means there's only one ahead of us. He's definitely using a slightly different spec setup. And that'll catapult me into the second spot, coming into the Ford chicane here. And it looks like the other Ford just pit out. So let's see if P1 is in the pit or still on the track. Looks like P1 is still on the track, so at this point it's about running smart. And it's hard to say if that's P1 or what. Seeing no blue flags coming up behind him, so that's got to be the number 1 McLaren. So he is due for a pit stop. We are going to follow him until it happens. Once again, if you guys want to jump in the chat, a disembodied computer voice will read your comments to me, and I will be able to respond to them. Yeah, there's that McLaren. Running hard down the Mulsanne Straight. It looks like I'm starting to see the back of the pack ahead. You know, there's P20 up there. Maybe we can stick this McLaren into some of this traffic without losing too much speed ourselves. That's kind of the goal here. With an emphasis on running clean. Got right up in my bumper there. It seemed like they're blue flagging me here. They must not be confident in my ability to catch this guy. But I'm going to have to get him around him, because otherwise the McLaren's going to use that traffic as an excuse to catch up. So we'll put him behind us coming through the Carte du Racing, or SS2 Karting, and then try and keep him there through the Ford chicane. And 350, really good lap time there. And I've got nothing behind me, so it looks like a lot of people just took their first pit. Which is good, because that'll let me put up a little distance on them and put some more traffic back. And with that, we are an hour into the 24 hours of Le Mans. 3 hours left on the stint. 6 stints of 4 hours apiece. All of this is a fundraiser to earn money for my trip to North Carolina to settle the affairs of myself and my late fiance who passed away a couple months ago. So if you guys want to contribute, the Cash App is again Grods Loot. That's GRODSLOOT. Grods Loot. Alright, and we are coming up on the P19 here. So the more of these folks we can pass here, the more traffic will be between us and the competitive pack. Apparently my hazards have been flashing this whole time, and I'm not entirely sure why. Alright. And that's another one behind us. I know that can't be the McLaren. Unless he hasn't pitted yet. And he's just running super light on very loose tires. Hard to say. Going into Indianapolis 2. There we go. And into the Arnage. And going back towards the Ford chicane, and that'll put lap 16 behind us. Man, I'm really curious as to how many laps we're going to put up over 24 hours. Holding strong in the 350s. Tires are good, fuel's good. In fact, at this point, it might be worth tilting towards fuel efficiency. Let's see here. There we go. Plenty. Oof, oof. Oh, that was the McLaren. Gotta wonder how much gas he's got left right now. Let's run behind him for a little while. Enjoy his slipstream, conserve fuel. I mean, not if he's going to be all fucking tender about the first chicane, though. Alfa Romeo is bobbing and weaving. And looks like we stuck the McLaren back there with the Alfa Romeo for a second. Oh, but here he comes. He has not gone away. We're gonna put a little bit more of our resources over into power here. Ooh! Nope, that's it. McLaren's got me. Second wall of the game. serious business time. Really paying for that gravel eat. Standing forth through the Porsche curves. I might have should have bopped it down a little bit more for the SS2 karting, but we are hell-bent for leather chasing this McLaren right now. I don't know if he's pit already or not. It's hard to say. He must have, which means he had to climb the whole pack to get back to me. Try and get into his slipstream here. And we are going to cut that corner and put him back where he belongs. A little under a half tank there. We are not that far away from our next pit stop. The field is nice and spaced out right now. Came at that very fast. Ooh. Nice. Had a really good section time there. Two really good sections. Let's try to keep this going through the Mulsanne curve down here. Cool. Do not lose too much speed through there. It's actually the best we've taken that section by almost a third of a second. That's something to be proud of. Came there really well into the Arnage. Kicked up a little bit more rubber there than I would have liked. But we're through. McLaren's looking pretty small in the rear view. But objects in the rear view may be closer than they appear. So we're going to drive smart but hard. 3:47, that's my new best lap. Wow, I feel good about that. Those were some really clean sections. And another trip into the Mulsanne Strait, 19 laps down. We are running fast down the front half of the Mulsanne Strait here. We got back up into gear pretty quick on that. If I lose 100th of a second on a section, I really can't be too upset about that. It's still pretty fast. And again, looks like I'm coming up on some more traffic back up there. Ooh, what I lost on the last section, I more than made up for on this one. Very nice. Very nice. There we go. I actually managed to keep pretty good traction through there. McLaren is bulletproof. I have a feeling I'll be playing with him for about 22 more hours and 45 more minutes. .349, feeling very good about these sub 350 lap times here. And starting to come up on the middle of the field again. The back middle here with the 14th spot. We're going to push ahead and put him between us and the McLaren there. Got a little loose there. We can draft him a little bit. Yep. And that'll be enough to put him a little bit more seriously behind us there. meaning business through the first chicane. Beating the fastest section there by a full half a second. Coming back up on that Supra there. Of course, the McLaren is hot on my heels. Oof, too much gravel, and that's where the McLaren took me again. No problem, no problem. We won't be there for long. Yeah, that's right. Get back there. Oh, shit. That's gonna cost me. Oh no, we stayed on. Alright, so we are maintaining this battle for the top spot. But of course, with approximately 22 hours left to go, it's not exactly... Oh, come on, man. That Supra is being super aggressive, chasing after the 12th spot, apparently. He and the McLaren must be in cahoots. Eat it, McLaren. Try harder next lap. So this might be 1.7 laps. Yeah, this will be my last lap before I pit. Weather's still looking okay, but those clouds are starting to look ominous, guys. I don't know what I think about that. Yeah, we're going to pit at the end of this lap. Those tires are looking a little loosey-goosey, too. Ooh, that was a very good section time. We are having a very good lap. I do not mind pitting on this one at all. Up, and my gas blinker is starting to go. Seems like we planned this pretty well. Looks like he tried to get that muscle on me, but he failed. Oh, got it there though. Where do you think you're going? You want to overtake him before the pit. Not that it really matters. In fact, let's be cool. Just avoid any damage. It looks like I can take these turns a little bit faster than him. Alright, we're going to run right up behind him, give him a good scare, and then duck out into pit lane. There we go. Oof. My tires are a little loose for all that. Alright. Here we go. All right, and out of the pit we go. Starting to get a little misty out there. And keep an eye on that. And we only dropped down into third, so feel pretty good about that as well. And again, we are 22 hours and 35 minutes away from the checkered flag here at Le Mans. And you'll note that that timer is in real time. We are doing the full 24 hours of Le Mans. And that sky does seem to be getting dark there. And we are going to run pretty hard trying to catch the podium here. Still glad we only lost 3 spots on that pit, which means we were running really well. Actually, we went through in second because the McLaren was still out in front, but that's okay. Ooh, those are not good section times there. Oh, there's number 13. Jeez. Can't let him hold me up. We're going to have to bomb like hell around this guy. He's got that nice tall spoiler. Makes it real easy to slipstream him. And we are away. And it is starting to get a little hazy out there. Of course, the sun's also getting pretty low in the sky, as it is now probably close to 7 p.m. I'd at least like to know if that's a competitor or the back of the pack. So far not telling me, which, yeah, back of the pack. So he's just kind of causing traffic right now. We'll see if we can't put him behind us here. Come on, man. Get inside him there. And we are still searching for the podium. As those clouds start looking a little bit more ominous here over the Sucre de la Sarthe. Okay, I'm back on my in lap. Here's the guy. There was a guy. There he is. Couple of things about this that are less than realistic. There would usually be like 60 cars on the track, and right now there's only 20. So that definitely makes it a little bit easier. Also, I'm not actually in a race car. I'm in a VR headset, and that makes it easier too. There's that Viper. I bet he is the 3 spot. Oh, he's the 2 spot. That's right. I am already on the podium. Alright, let's go get that Viper. Cool. Right, got a nice slipstream going, and we're going to use that to overtake him. And now we're chasing probably the McLaren, who will eventually have to pit. Oh no, that's the Mazda Vision number 11 there. That's not doing me any good. Still with the Viper right behind me, it would be good to put him behind me as well. We're going to get inside him on this one. A little bit of grass never hurt anybody, he says on 420. 5 years ago today, I met the most awesome woman I've ever known in my life at a party on April 20th. And she proceeded to make the next 5 years of my life the best 5 years of my life. And I'm gonna love her absolutely till the day that I die, because she loved me until the day she died. And that's why we're doing this race, kind of in her memory. And so thanks everybody for going with me on this journey. The support has been overwhelming. The people watching, people donating. I really couldn't have done this without you guys. Oh, it's a little early for me to get teary-eyed in the headset. It'll fog it up, so I'm gonna try and get it together. Okay. We're still looking for the P1 spot. Let's not forget. Keep an eye on that weather. Yeah, it's not looking so bad right now. Of course, the way this track works, this is a 8-mile oval here, so the weather can vary greatly between sections. Coming down the Mulsanne Strait. And into the second chicane. There we go, trying to keep some horsepower going through that turn there, the Mulsanne curve. Try and make up a little speed here. See if we can't figure out where the McLaren is, assuming the McLaren is still in P1. We're holding strong in P2 after 24 laps and a little over an hour and a half. We got about 2.5 hours left on this stint, little less. Oof, I lost time on that section. Focus up, focus up. Right, here we go. Okay, back down in the low 350s. We're doing good. We're doing good. It's 3:47 is my fastest lap time. I'm not at all upset with that. That's a really good lap time for me in this machine. We're still chasing the P1 car. No telling where he is, but if we keep running laps like that, we might be finding out sooner than later. Alright, another personal best on the first section. Can't complain about that. and just try and float down to the first chicane here. The helicopter up there, so something's happening down here. Ooh, took that way too fast. Caught a little gravel. That's okay. We're gonna keep it in second and blast on through. Yeah! And we paid for that by shedding 2.5 seconds off of our best section time. I feel really good about that. Oh, wrong side. That was a really good section too. Not great. Oh, not bad though. Those fastest section times are going to become harder and harder to get as time goes by. But that doesn't mean I still can't be stoked when they happen. This whole thing is about improving, you know, just being a little bit better than the time before. Which I think is also kind of the human condition, you know? It's humanity at its best. It's when we're just trying to get a little bit better than the time before. It's definitely what I'm going through in the process with this grief, man. It's like just one day at a time, try and have each day be a little bit better than the one before. And it doesn't always work that way at all, you know? You can have a day where you're like, oh, I feel a little bit cleaner today, and then tomorrow is like the worst day yet, you know? It is what it is, and that's kind of what led me to the race car, was trying to outrun all this grief, you know? It doesn't work, but it helps. Because it's hard to think about that kind of stuff when you're doing like 200 miles an hour. Whew. And I think that is my fastest lap ever, 3:45. I wouldn't have even thought that possible a week ago when I was running 4:19s, 4:23s. But here we are, a little bit better. I think I'm coming up on that Suzuki again. Or maybe not. Maybe that's the McLaren. Oh, I think it is. I think we finally caught him. No. Yeah, that's the NSX, the Honda there. Love to the Honda racing team, but we gotta go. Plenty of gas, decent tires, riding out. And again, I'd like to thank everybody who's joining us so far. We have 22 hours and 18 minutes roughly left until checkered flag. It's going to be a long race, and longer still if I can't pay more attention to what I'm doing than that. I know that's not P1. Unless that McLaren made some very bad decisions somewhere along the line. No, that's P19. A little bit of skid correction there, but nothing we can't handle. Is that my McLaren? No idea. I'm just kind of letting the car float through some of these turns, keeping the throttle moving in 4th gear. There's the number 18 Honda, the green and white Castrol Oil livery there. Wasn't my cleanest take through the chicane, or through the Ford chicane, but it was enough to stay on the track, so we'll take it. Still not finding P1 passing by pit row, so wherever he is, we're going to have to track him down on the course here. Still playing dirty on the Dunlop chicane. I think that's just pretty much my kind of strategy for that part of the course. Okay, 27 laps. No idea who I'm chasing into this first chicane, but we're going to try and gain on him as much as possible. No idea if that's my good friend McLaren or not, but I feel like we're about to find out. Yep, it sure is. There he is. And now we've got a race again. There's the P1 McLaren dead ahead. So we're going to try and get into his slipstream and deal with him on this next lap here, next section of the lap. God, he comes off the Mulsanne curve so much quicker than I do. And we are going left and right around the Alfa Romeo. Now I am going around him. Oh, nope. Got way too loose. Oh, snap. All bad, all bad. God, I probably should have taken the actual track reset there rather than done that myself. My tires are not that bad. That was just poor focus. Keep it together, G-Rod. Took a little bit of front end damage there, but nothing too bad. Let's swing around the Alfa Romeo to get the boost into the next of the Porsche turns. And then the kink coming out. And we'll take it straight down into the SS2 karting. And the McLaren is back in our sights. No pit for him on this lap, so we will be chasing him through this next lap. And that's fine. .355 on the lap time. Plenty of gas. We're once again gonna cut that corner, make up a couple lengths on him. All right. No way, no way. We're going to take him outside. Yeah, we're going to catch him outside. How about that? Of course, he's saving fuel by being in my slipstream there, so that's something to take seriously. But he did not make up distance going through that chicane. We tried to get a little push there, but we're going to use the Toyota team to give us a little bit of cover from this McLaren. Should be a huge help. And speaking of a huge help, once again, this 24 Hours of Le Mans is a fundraiser to help raise money to get down to North Carolina to settle the affairs of myself and my late fiance, Adrian, who passed away a couple months ago. Gas is really expensive, so every little bit helps. If you want to contribute, hit up the Cash App at Grodsloot. That's GRODSLOOT. And a huge shout out to everybody who's donated so far. I couldn't do this without you guys, and I love you all. Thank you so much. Alright, and let's see who we're coming up behind here. Somebody with a big old spoiler. Trading all the downforce they can. Ooh, my tires must be getting a little squidgy there. Oh, it's the Genesis, right on. There's a pretty race car. .29 laps down. So, I wouldn't necessarily be worried about me if I go quiet. That just means I'm concentrating. If my lap times start hitting up around 6 minutes, that's when I'd be concerned. Keep an eye on me, folks. We're gonna be okay. As Adrian used to say, you gonna be okay, it's chicken nuggets. And chicane number 2. Far enough out ahead that the McLaren's going to have to do some work to catch me, that's for sure. Although that's probably him right behind me there. I felt better about that section than the clock actually gave me, but that's okay. It's not for me to judge, it is for the clock to judge. It's like I got a couple laps left on this tank. Probably more on the tank than the tires at this point. Clouds are starting to look ominous over there. And we're going to cheat the hell out of that chicane to keep momentum. And 3:47 lap time. I feel pretty good about that. 2 seconds off my best, 3 seconds off of my optimal, but probably enough to keep that McLaren a little bit further behind. And now we've got this Honda here to create a little bit of traffic too. There we go. Yeah, this says I have 2.5 laps left, so this one and then one more and then we'll pit in. Never left third gear. I feel pretty good about that. Not my fastest attack to that section, but got me up into gear way faster going into there. And looks like we're hitting that 195 pretty solid, a little bit heavier, maybe 198 through there, which again, totally reasonable, totally fast. for the first time in a while, I am not seeing McLaren in the rear view. It is possible he had to pit at some point, though I don't know, because did I beat him on the Ford chicane, or did I overtake the Honda on the Ford chicane? I have no way of knowing. It's kind of funny because, like, I know Adrian would have been my switch driver with me on this. Fun fact, it turned out she really loved video games. We beat Red Dead 1 and GTA 5 together on the PlayStation 3, and she was way better at Katamari Forever than I was. And all of our high scores on that game are hers. Okay, yeah, one more lap before pit. Let's go. .349, very nice. Nothing wrong with that. Weather's still looking good. Clouds are looking ominous. And we are 2 hours into the first of 6 4-hour stints. So 2 more to go before my first 10-minute break. And once again, if you're just joining us, we are running the full 24 hours of Le Mans in real time with realistic time passage and weather conditions. So that is something to keep in mind, and the weather radar is something I've been paying attention to for that very reason. So it is getting to be early evening here at the Cirque du Soleil, here in the French countryside, as we run the 24 hours of Le Mans. And I am in first with a very clear backfield, but definitely don't want to get too cocky going here, because any mistake could give P2 a chance to catch up here. And we will be hitting the pit on this lap because we need gas. Could probably use some tires. Yeah, these tires are starting to run a little loose, which is not great for time. Ooh, got into sixth early on the that last assault into the Forge Cane. Feel pretty good about that. And of course we are bopping all over those little breakers. And kept it under 350 on that lap. Oh no, we forgot to pit. So we are gonna put it way lean and hope for the best. Oh, this is bad. This is not good. Alright, no problem. I'm just gonna try and run a little light here. Oh, that is bad news, guys. I totally forgot what I was doing. I spaced out. That's on me. 2 hours in and I had my first brain fart. With any luck, that won't cost us the whole race. Let's just strive clear here. Keep it in fifth gear. Oh, it's going to be close. And what's worse is I know I'm losing time. This was a tactical error. I'm going to need a little bit of a miracle here to help us out. Send all the good vibes my way. We're gonna keep running this field as efficient as we can. Keep it under 7,000 RPM. There goes. Ah, okay, cool. Haven't lost position yet. And then again, we gotta take it nice and easy. We're going to run out of gas. We want to run out of gas on the Porsche curves and not way back here on the Mulsanne. 3% fuel left. Keeping my gear shift sparse. Once again, we missed the pit on the last lap, so ooh, that gravel's not going to help. So we're taking it nice and easy. Here you go, buddy. Come on out. If I can get behind him, maybe I can draft him a little bit. That might help with some of our gas issues here. Still 3%. A third of a lap is what the computer says I have left, but of course I do have about half of the track left to go. And yeah, I cannot stay in his slipstream without just burning through gas. It's the emptiest gas tank I've ever seen. Oh, that moment of inattention is going to cost us, guys, but we're going to get through it. Again, 2 hours into 24 hours. There's a lot of race left to go. If that's the biggest mistake I make all in the whole 24 hours, then we're doing pretty good. Says I still have a third of a lap left to go, and so maybe we're doing okay. Though somebody is coming up behind me, and I would not be surprised if it's my old friend the McLaren. If so, it took him a long time to catch up with me. All the way till my pit lap. Alright. Shit! Oh, playing with my heads-up display. See, and that's why the vulgarity thing is set, because I might yell shit when I'm crashing into walls. So that was indeed the McLaren, but that's okay, because we're hitting the pit now. I'm going to switch up to mediums and see if I can't get a little bit more speed out there. Okay, and I'm only 1.6 behind the lead right now, but I appear to be the only one pitting at the moment. Okay, switching out to the medium tires, see if that gives me a little bit more speed. And taking on fuel. Still only lost one place. I feel pretty good about that. Ooh, 2 hours in. And we are holding up pretty well here. I think. Maybe I'm not actually 2 hours in. Maybe I just think I am and I'm not doing as well as I think. But I feel like I'm doing pretty well. Okay. So we got all that taken care of and we're still in second place, which gives us plenty of time to chase that McLaren. And I am in medium tires now, so I'm going to be a little bit looser on these turns, but I should be a little bit faster on the straights. We'll see how that goes. Ooh, yeah. That's a whole different ball game. And let's see what difference this has on our speed in the Mulsanne straight. I don't know, there's about 185. I don't know that that's really all that much faster, but every little bit helps, so we'll just try to drive aggressive on them. On lap 33 with fresh medium traction tires and a full tank of gas. So that'll mean it's probably around a little after 6 p.m. out there in the real world. I hope you guys are doing great. It does appear to be early evening here in the French countryside as well. We are running as hard as we can. Now we did only lose one spot on our last pit spot, so that should only be the McLaren ahead of us. Not my fastest through there, but we didn't lose momentum and we didn't lose traction. I feel pretty good about that. Of course, we are on our out lap as we did just pit last lap. No telling if that's P1 or the back of the pack and ahead of us there. We are kind of in the part where from inside the cockpit it gets a little hard to know stuff like that. Kind of like knowing when the other teams have pit. We have no way of knowing that, so we just kind of try and run it as clean as we possibly can. And try to have better fuel strategy than the other guy. Of course, we did pit a lap late last time. Ooh, which reminds me. No, I already changed that. Oh, no, not into the gravel. Come on, get back on there. Yep, that cost. And that's what I thought. I need to switch that back. There we go. No wonder we're never going to catch that guy with our fuel efficiency set to lean. We need the power right now, and we're going to use it. Oh, well, seems like, no, we're getting closer to 200 there. And behind the 17th place Alfa Romeo, that is a beautiful car, but it does look better in my rearview mirror. Oh, way off best lap times there, or best section times. A little bit of gravel, nothing serious. Geez, still running 12 seconds off on that section. What did I do? I was way faster on softs. Seems like this is a car that really benefits from that extra grip on the soft tires. Yeah, I cannot lose 10 seconds a section and expect to catch the leader here. These tires do not seem to be my friend. But it is way too early for me to pit out on them, so we're going to keep rolling for the time being. And just face this 4-minute lap time like a man. Still kept it to 350. Could be worse. We are wondering what part of the back of the pack we're approaching here. We'll muscle up to the Dunlop one way or the other. And that is the 16th spot, Toyota Supra. We've been saying hi to him quite a few times. Ooh! Got a little bit of damage to my left rear tire there, but no problem. Trying to hold it steady. It's wanting to pull to the left. That won't last too much longer. There we go. Yeah, these medium tires were a mistake. I need to get back to those softs as soon as possible. Ooh, down into second, and we're running. Still looking for that leader going into the Mulsanne curve here. A pretty good momentum through there. Not great. Again, these tires are costing me about 3 seconds a section. I was way off of my optimal. Oof, rough. And that's going to be no way to catch up with P1. Of course, once again, up there ahead of me, that could be P1. We have no idea where he is, whether he's pitted yet. All we know is that we're in second place after 35 laps with 21 hours and 40 minutes until the checkered flag. Oof. Is very much on my way on that chicane, but that's okay. Alright, 353, not bad on these medium tires. These tires seem to be holding up a lot better too. They are not wearing out as fast. So maybe there's something to be said for a nice balance. Oh, we're going up through the gravel, but back on the track. No harm, no foul. Keep running. Definitely going to end up in soft tires on the next go round though. They're just kind of more comfortable for me. And special thanks to anybody watching right now. Once again, I can't see if there's anybody watching in the VR headset, so you got to chime in the comments and let me know you're there so I can say what's up. And a big shout out to everybody who's been watching all week and everybody who's contributed to the fundraiser. Because once again, we're driving this 24 hours as a fundraiser to help fund my trip down to North Carolina to settle my affairs and those of my late fiance Adrian, who passed away at the end of January. It's going to be a really expensive trip. I mean, nothing more so than most trips. It's just money's tight. So anything you guys want to contribute would be great. Throw some money at the Cash App. That's Grodsloot, G-R-O-D-S-L-O-O-T. And a huge thank you in advance. And a huge thank you to everybody who's donated so far. It's meant the absolute world to me. Thank you. There's that helicopter again. We are 36 laps in. Oof, did not mean to get down into first gear there. That's going to cost me. Yup. right, 36 laps down, 8 miles a lap. Holy cow, we are doing a lot of driving today. This whip is definitely going to need an oil change after this. And still no idea where P1 is. No idea if it's still the McLaren. Well, dude, we just don't know. But we are still keeping it in the low 350s on the lap times, which is totally respectable. And again, it does not look like we overtook McLaren in the pit lane there, so maybe next lap. Meanwhile, we got plenty of fuel, our tires are looking great. So I guess the mediums just give me a more consistent grip, but I definitely miss those super grippy soft tires on when they're fresh going into this. That's given me much better section times. "21 hours and 34 minutes, almost 35 until checkered flag. Long race left ahead of us." All right. And there's that 97 Supra GT500 again. Love seeing him. And we're going to go ahead and overtake him real quick in our pursuit of that number 1 spot. Still wondering if it's the McLaren. No idea. Sun does seem to be getting a little bit lower through those hazy clouds. I do not like the look of that. We do have realistic weather set, so there is a good solid chance we're going to see some rain over the next 24 hours. It's just kind of the climate of the region. And that's to be expected here at Le Mans. Coming through the Arnage. And the little kink that leads into the Porsche turns. Kept it nice and brisk through the Porsche turns. Did get a little bit of flow coming into the SS2 karting, but that did keep us up in 6th gear on that stretch, and we waited all the way until here to get down into 2nd. Really proud of us. This is going to be a sub 350 lap. Yeah, feeling really good about that. Proud of that one. Lap 38 in the books. Oof, come on, tighten up, tighten up. There we go. It's okay to get a little loose, but you want to keep it on the track. Okay, going into the Tertre Rouge. Now we're gonna blast off down into the Mulsanne Strait. Still hunting for that P1. No idea where he is on the track at this point. Could that be him up ahead? Is that a car up ahead? Might have just been that helicopter I was seeing. Wow. Looks like these medium tires are a little bit better on gas too. Which makes sense, less horsepower, or if I'm getting less torque at the tire, it would stand to reason. Oh, let's see who we're coming up on here. The number 13, that Lancer Evo X GR3. And we put him tidily in our rear view. Oh, but we're going into the gravel and he's not, so we'll let him have it. We kept it light in the gravel, didn't have to be reset. We're making really good time here. All right. And we are 2.5 hours into this first stint with an hour and a half left to go before the first 10-minute break, which will serve as a de facto driver switch in that we'll be trading a version of me that hasn't had a cigarette in several hours for a version of me that has just had a cigarette. So we'll see what that does to lap times. And we are going to wait after the 4-hour mark for the following pit stop for authenticity's sake. So stints will go pit stop to pit stop. Oh, still keeping it in the low 350s. Feeling good about that. And passing through pit row, looks like we still haven't overcome the P1 from pitting. We, meanwhile, still have half a tank left. And there is definitely another vehicle on the horizon there. We want to blast forward and see what we have ahead of us. No idea if that's the P1 or not. Could be another car from the back of the pack. There's only one way to find out, and that is to catch up. Only way to know for sure. No, that's the number 12 Renault, which good for him. But that means less Dyer catching up with him there. There we go. Half a tank of gas, tires are looking fine. More cars ahead, still looking for that P1 car. Most likely the McLaren, but no way of telling. There are two other Ford GT Spec 2 Le Mans cars out here, one of them being the racer, one being the test car. Been a while since I've seen either of them. We are running at that car, whoever he is. We are trying to catch up, because we definitely need to find that P1. Alright, whoever that is ahead of me, they are not pitting this lap, so we're going to have to deal with them on their own terms. That is, in fact, the number one McLaren, and I got way too fast and loose on the second turn of the Ford chicane there. But at least we know we're chasing the lead now. Still no sign of weather. We're going to cut the corner off this Dunlop because we need to catch this McLaren one way or the other. And it looks like there is a little bit of traffic, but if he gets by that guy, then that's my traffic to contend with. Had a really good section time there. Okay, Mazda, help me out. You know what I got to do here. Thank you, sir. Now we are chasing the McLaren, folks. It's been a good number of minutes since last we've seen him. Give him a little bump there, and then we are going to push him through that and leave him in our rear view. Come get me, bro. Ooh, took a long time to get back there, that's for sure. Though a little bit distressing knowing I don't really have the tires to keep him there properly. We're going to have to really drive this smart. Weather's getting kind of misty out there. It's getting later in the day. The sun will be going down soon, so... Started out a beautiful sunny day at the Circuit du South, but of course, as anybody who knows anything about Le Mans knows, you cannot count on that holding for any amount of time. Right now we're kind of in the dirty air. It'd help to get into the slipstream here. Maybe pass these guys, put them between me and the McLaren here going into this next part of the circuit, going into Indy 1 and 2, because that's going to be a really tricky place for him to overtake them. And we're going to be nice and clean going through the Arnage. And we still have about a third of a tank left. We definitely have another lap on this tank. Ooh, it is looking hazy out there. Shoot, that is the McLaren coming up hard. We need to go harder. Coming up into the Ford chicane with him right on my heels. Yep, no pit for him. He's still right on me. Hoping I go out of bounds, but I'm not gonna. And we are pulling out a high 340 lap time, 347. Feel really good about that. There we go. Follow that, McLaren. I make my own line. Oof. No, come on. Get back. There we go. That was close. That cost me a lot of time, and that McLaren is right in my rear view. 41 laps. Or we are on the 41st lap, so 40 laps in the book here at Le Mans. 21 minutes and about 19, or 21 hours and about 19 and a half minutes until checkered flag. A lot of race left ahead, but it's nice to lead some of these laps, you know. Don't have to lead every lap. It's not that kind of race, which is good because we haven't. Of course, that McLaren behind me is a modern GR3 car, whereas I'm driving in a Ford GT Le Mans Spec 2, which is modeled after the 1966 Ford Le Mans car. Track is looking really slippery, but I'm not seeing any moisture. That just must be a mix of the haze and all this rubber we've left on this track over the last couple of laps here. The last 40 laps or so. This Ford is definitely going to need an oil change after that. That is for sure. Let's see if we can't create a little bit more traffic. The more traffic we can leave it behind for that McLaren, kind of the better. Indy 1 going into Indy 2. Ooh, got our nice little boost off of Indy 2. And going into the Arnage, holding it together. All right. Lost no grip going through the Arnage. Plenty of gas left. Clouds starting to look ominous. I'm not seeing a lot of blue sky out on the track. God, that McLaren is hot on my heels. With any luck, he'll have to lap out, or pit out. See, me switching to these mediums definitely gets me much better gas mileage. Which having better gas mileage for a couple of laps will help, because that'll stop me from having to pit quite as often. And once again, I'd like to thank everybody who's just joining us for this running of the 24 Hours of Le Mans, the fundraiser, celebrating what would have been Adrian and I's 5th anniversary of the night we met on this day 5 years ago. And that was the best night of my life. And it preceded the 5 best years of my life. And now we're trying to raise money to get down to North Carolina to settle out the last of her affairs. So if you guys want to donate, hit up the Cash App at $ Grodsloot. That's GRODSLOOT. And thank you so much to everybody who's donated so far. And it just means the world to me. I couldn't have done any of this without you guys. This is really kind of, I don't know, it's kept me going in a real way, and I just want to thank all of you guys. You guys have been great. And if you're watching on Twitch, once again, you can jump into the chat. And well, I can't see when you're watching. If you jump into the chat, the disembodied computer lady will tell me what you said. The disembodied voice of the computer lady. So I will be able to respond to you over the microphone, though not by typing, because it's hard to type and drive at the same time. They recommend you not do it. I cannot advise texting and Le Mansing at the same time. Okay, coming through. Again, that McLaren is close. How many laps I got left on this gas? 1.4. You know, I think I might have another lap on this tank. We might... There we go, just alter it just so. Let's see if we can't get one more lap after this. Wow, very hazy out. The sun is gone. The road and the sky kind of turning the same colors here. And the McLaren trying to run right up into my ass. And that's where we really want to keep him, is right there in behind me. He is challenging me real hard. Okay, yeah, we got one more lap before we got to pit. No, he did not pit. He's following me into the Ford chicane. So we are going to keep going hard and put this Hurricane a lap back on us now. And we are once again going to cut the corner right off the Dunlop curve here to help get a little... Whoa, 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 whoa! What a jerk. The number 7 just pushed me right off the track. Oh. Down into the second spot. Nothing but traffic ahead. I got too aggressive coming around through that Dunlop chicane, and he did not take kindly to it. Alright, we got this lap before our next pit stop. And about an hour and 12 left to the end of this first stint. We are holding up pretty well here. use that slipstream to get behind the Aston Martin. This stupid Hurricane that sent me spinning on the Dunlop chicane earlier. I'll go right by him and get right back up here facing down the McLaren. That's what it's all about at this point. So we are back into the 1-2 fight here. Oof. Yeah. Oh, no, you don't, Hurricane. Yeah, these medium tires might last a little bit longer, but they are not as good when they get rough. Still not seeing any real weather, but this haze is definitely intimidating. Switching back to softs on this pit. They seem to do me a lot better. Just faster tires. And we're still driving hard behind this McLaren. We do not want him to forget we're back here. Keep him on his toes. With any luck, maybe he's got to pit this lap too. That would be nice. But we are definitely heading for pit row. Oh, no. Oh, shit. Alright, yeah, definitely need some new tires here. Full tank of gas, good lord. Okay. Okay, and we are back. And that was another quick bathroom pit stop. So that's why I came out of that pit real sloppy, was because I was kind of still getting the headset on. And now it is time to go. Let's roll. Back into the racing softs, because those mediums just weren't doing it for me. So now I kind of got to get them warmed back up. And we did keep the second spot, so we didn't lose too much time on that pit. Cloudy, but still no signs of rain. And those softs giving us a nice little boost there. And here we go. And through the chicane. We do have some catching up to do, but we are not overly concerned about it. That McLaren's going to have to pit out at some point too. Speaking of. There we go. It's gotten hazy out there as I come upon the blue Aston Martin again. Who do I have here? Oh, I have the Mazda Vision. Gonna take him pretty handily into Indy 2. There we go. And then power down into the Arnage. Got a little bit of grass there, but managed to keep it together. And we're moving. And with 21:04 left until the checkered flag, that means we are about 3 hours out of 4 into the first stint. And I gotta tell you, I'm still feeling pretty good. We'll see how it gets when the sun goes down here in France. And judging by the cloud cover, I'm expecting we're gonna see some rain sooner than later. Alright, and that was our outlap. 44 laps down. Who do we have here? Oh, let me find out. That's my boy, the McLaren. Buddy, I got racing softs now. What do you got on? We're about to find out. Of course, that does put him in a position to force me to pit before him next time. Oh, come on, come on. Took that way too wide. Here he comes. We're still on the track. Nothing to worry about. Let's go hunt him down. Also want to give a quick shout out to anybody watching from Little Robert's Place tonight. They are throwing their 420 party, and both sides are open, both the bar side and the mullet. So if you are one of my friends in the greater Charlotte area, head down and say what's up to my people down there. They're awesome, and they could use your support during this time where Concord's downtown businesses are really kind of being impacted by all that construction. So I'm sure they would definitely thank you for your support. That McLaren is still right behind me as we go into the second chicane here. And luckily we did not seem to lose any power going through there. Yeah, kept that McLaren behind me, going through the Arnage there. Or not, that wasn't the Arnage, that was the Mulsanne curve, sorry about that. Through Indy 1 in 5th. And we managed to get through Indy 2 in third, which is kind of impressive. Usually that's a little bit more serious curve than that. And there was the Arnage. And he did not get up on my bumper coming through there, so that is a good sign. Okay, and officially past the 3-hour point, which means that we have a little under an hour left in this first stint. Ooh, that got very loose. Shit, and that let the McLaren take me, because that McLaren apparently never has to pit. No, that's true, he just came out of the pit last lap. So let's chase him. And we are going to cut off the Dunlop, as per usual. Getting P1 back, and forcing that McLaren to rethink his life choices. He could have been anything. He could have gotten way into pottery, or poetry. And instead he was like, nah, I want to get served up by the Ford GT Le Mans Spec 2. God of War at the wheel. And here we go. Saber cones! I don't mind hitting a cone or two. These things happen. Still got best section time. Impressive that we can still hit that at this point. Oh, the McLaren got real close on that one, but not quite close enough. Maybe I can give him some trouble with this traffic up ahead. Visibility is starting to get a little tricky this time of day, as the sun is coming straight through all that haze there. Ooh, little bump, little bump. Gonna keep it together. Thank you, Honda. And now you guys stay in the McLaren's way coming through the Arnage. Thank you. Please and thank you. Nice, that'll cost him a couple seconds. Here on lap 46. We are 3 hours into the 24 hours of Le Mans here. We are absolutely going to make it. Less than an hour until my first 10-minute stint break after the first stint. Okay, let's tank hard here, because I am sure that McLaren has found me. Here we go. All right, below 350 on that lap. Feeling really good about that. Weather tracker still looking okay. Though, to be honest, I don't know that I've ever actually seen anything on that weather tracker. I've just gotten real lucky about when my headlights came on, or my windshield wipers. But with this much haze, I don't know if that's just from these cars burning all this gas, or if we're going to be looking at some rain soon. Either way, we're ready. And once again, if you do type into the chat on Twitch, the disembodied computer lady voice will read it to me, so I will be able to respond to you. And once again, a big shout out to everybody who's been following me this week and our new watchers. Really appreciate you guys showing love and support. Once again, we are raising money for my trip down to North Carolina to settle my affairs and Adrian's affairs. So every little bit helps on that. If you want to kick me a couple bucks, that's Grod's Loot on the Cash App. That's Cash App Grod's Loot, GRODSLOOT. And a big shout out to everybody who's donated so far. You guys mean the world to me. I can't thank you enough. And that McLaren is still right behind me. Look at that mist. It's a little foreboding there. Did not quite get on those brakes hard enough. Oh no! And there goes the McLaren. Oh, that was not what I meant to hit. All right, let's go catch up. Let's go catch up with that McLaren. It does sound like the name of a cop who doesn't do things by the book, but he gets results, damn it. Damn it, McLaren! The mayor's up my ass! You're a good cop, but you're messy. Yeah, well, I get results, Chief. Not like you're buttoned down guys following the rules, respecting citizens' constitutional rights, not committing crimes. You know, I'm a different kind of cop. Exactly, which is why we're facing so many illegal use of force complaints. It's fun to imagine when you've been running the same lap over and oh, got a little too loose on that. All right, McLaren, I see you up there. Come on. Here we go. He is not far, and I am not going to let him get any further. Love those pylons. Those are my favorite pylons. I feel like I should get a time bonus every time I hit all of them. Plenty of fuel, tires looking good. Still chasing this yak ass down. Oh, I'm gonna get you. Nestling up into his slipstream, coming into the second chicane. Bet he brakes first. Totally did. I'm less than a second behind him coming into the Mulsanne turn here. Very rough place to be drag racing, but here we are. Oh, he didn't catch that gravel. Got a much easier descent there than I did. So really gonna have to pour it on. There you go, buddy. You hang out back there at Indy 2. I'm going to go on to the Arnage. Back into first place we go. And a hard brake going down into the Porsche. Gonna want to keep this a lot cleaner than the last run through, because that's where he took us last time. There we go. Staying in the low 350s. Go. Might be putting a little distance between me and the McLaren. That would be really good here on the 49th lap. With about 47 minutes left in this first stint here, the first of 6 4-hour stints here in the 24 hours of Le Mans. And we are doing this in real time, only a 10-minute break for each stint. Still good on gas, tires are still looking okay. Pylon still looking like I run over them a lot, which is fine. There we go. And the McLaren right behind me. That was my best Mulsanne curve of the race, though. So on the 49th lap, I got my best run through the Mulsanne curve. That'll tell you about doing something over and over again to get better at it, for sure. So we were not as fast through Indy as I would like, and probably lost a little bit there through the Arnage. And now we'll try and keep some pretty hot pace through the Porsche turns here. The Porsche curves. Oof. Shit. And there they go. Now we're going to try and catch the AMG and the McLaren, who totally just took advantage of me getting loose there. As well they should have. That was my own fault. Coming right up behind the McLaren here. Oh, spin him. Cool. And now we're off. That'll put him back a couple seconds. To be fair, he could have been slightly less aggressive going through that chicane. But, I mean, I guess I could have too. Can't be too hateful on that regard, because I came through pretty messy there myself. Oh, jeez. Way more gravel than you generally want, that's for sure. It's hazy down at this end of the course. 50 laps. We are on our 50th lap here. We're holding on to P1. But of course, we do have a little under 23 hours left to, or not 23, a little under 20 hours left to race here. "20 hours, 42 minutes until checkered flag." That McLaren's still breathing down my neck. Probably going to stay there till I pit or he does, and I believe he pitted more recently than I did, so it's going to be me, and then I'm going to chase him. Rushing through that section. Here we go, everybody. Here we go. Into the Porsche turns. And this AMG is kind of slowing me down here. I'm going to try and take him on the inside, go into the SS2 karting. And then we are going hell-bent for leather. Plenty of gas. Let's go another lap. Ooh. Try and take it a little bit cleaner through the Ford chicane. Not bad. And a sub 350 lap time. That's the way to do it. That's how we're going to get it done here. Those kind of lap times. Driving smart. Ambitious but smart. Into the Tetra Rouge. God, still putting up section bests. That's awesome. What the heck? Not sure what's going on there. Must have accidentally hit a gear shift button. Gotta look out for that. And heading down towards the second chicane here, along the Mulsanne Straight. Try and take that pretty careful because we don't know how far back the P2 is at this point. We've been kind of dogfighting with a McLaren all day. Well, at least for the last 3 hours and 22 minutes we have. Because that's how far we are into this 24-hour race. And of course, we are doing that 24 hours in real time, save for the 10-minute breaks every 4 hours between stints. So I can hydrate, use the restroom, that kind of stuff. And if you're watching us on Twitch, you can jump in the chat. And the disembodied robot lady voice will read the message to me, and I will be able to respond verbally to your comments. So, for example, Jesus. The comment there would be like, that's a lot of gravel, and now that McLaren is right up in front of you, D-Rod. What did you do? Fair enough. Had enough of that guy. Do you see him with that helmet? Who does he think he is? Trying to keep it together, get a little loose. Get these tires are starting to wear down a little bit. There you go. We'll let the McLaren play with him. Ah, too much gravel, too much gravel, too much gravel. Let's go. Okay, that could have gone a lot worse. And we come up through the Dunlop chicane. My tires are getting a little squidgy here. Pretty good there through La Forêt. into the Delta Rouge, and we are on to the Mulsanne. That McLaren hot on my butt. Headlights starting to come on back there too as it starts to get a little darker out here. Where you at, McLaren? Once again, just a reminder to everybody, we are doing this as a fundraiser. I got to make a trip down to North Carolina to empty out Adrian and I's storage container. My fiance who passed away a few months ago, and I've got to settle our affairs down there, and that is a trip that is going to be super costly, as well as pretty emotional. Every little bit helps, and I want to give a big shout out to everybody who's already donated. If you want to toss me some coin, you can do so at Grod's Loot on the Cash App. That's Cash App Grod's Loot, GRODSLOOT. Alright, keeping the McLaren behind us there, going through the Mulsanne curve. Looks like we probably have about 2 laps left on the tank. Yup, perfect. Clouds are looking ominous, but still no real signs of weather per se. Oh, way too hard. Shit. And that's where the McLaren's going to take me again coming out of Indianapolis too. And into Turn Orange. Orange is the color of my car. Also, big thanks to everybody who contributed before tonight. We have put your initials on the driver's side door of the car, which you'll be able to see later. And you should be able to see it when we pit as well, though we are a little ways off from pitting at the moment. And it is a horse race between the McLaren and I right now. And back into P1 as we go into lap 52 here. .354, not unhappy with that. Ooh, and 2 hours and 32 minutes until the checkered flag after 52 laps here at Le Mans. The weather has been shifting a little bit. It was nice and sunny, just a few fluffy clouds when we started, but as you can see now, it's looking pretty gloomy out there. All right, pushing hard down towards the first chicane. Okay, going into the second chicane on the Mulsanne straight, and it looks like there's a little bit of a dogfight ahead of me. I wonder what positions those are. They were running real close. We should be coming upon them here in a couple minutes. Oof, and it is going to be time to pit after this lap. This will probably be the last pit before the stint break. Because, oh shit, here comes the McLaren again. Let's go. Now that McLaren is not messing around. He does want to stop me. There is no question about that. Man, I was only 0.003 of a second above my best section time coming out of Indianapolis there. I'm pretty happy about that. And of course, having to pit here, we're going to let the McLaren ahead of us, but that's okay. That's to be expected. We've got this. You just keep them in our rear view until then. There we go, through the SS2 karting. And then there's my pit down here on the right. And of course the McLaren is not pitting. I am on my own on that, and that's okay. Some fresh tires and a little refuel. We are 3 hours and 36 minutes in right now, so we've still got about a half an hour, or about right around a half an hour until the end of the stint. Almost there. And we are out of here. Let's go. Still looking a little hazy out here, but we've only lost one spot off, which... So we just have that one McLaren ahead of me at the moment. Oh, the Mulsanne Straight. Here's the 9th spot SLS AMG GT3 2011. A beautiful little Mercedes. AMG tuning there, and the Aston Martin DBR9 that I'll call Deborah. Looks like it should be Deborah. Oof, rough, and we're back in the course, no problem. God, it is looking wet on this side of the track, but again, not seeing any signs of weather there. And of course, no way of knowing how far back we are on this first stint. The McLaren could be the next car ahead of us, or it could be several. All we know is we got our last pit in. Okay, cool. Didn't get gravel bound, but we did slow down a good bit going through there, unfortunately, but it's okay. We're still on the outlap, we're driving fast, we're making up. Ooh, it is getting hazy back here on this side of the track. It was not when we first started this race. It was nice and sunny, so we should be prepared for some weather coming up. And that Toyota Supra, that 97 Toyota Supra, good to see you, buddy. Love a good Toyota Supra. And I think that's the Mazda ahead of me, not sure. Oh no, that's the Hurricane. And we are off of our outlap. And luckily he did not rough me up going through the Dunlop chicane there, which is good because I do not need to lose time. He is not really my rival right now. It's going to be that McLaren, so we need to catch up with him as soon as we can. The idea is to catch up with him before he pits so we can get a lap up on him before the end of this stint. All right. Apparently I'm gaining on the first spot. Ooh, man, after 3 hours and 39 minutes, I gotta tell you, I am ready for that cigarette. And also the kitties are ready for some more food, I'm sure. I fed them a little bit early so they would be happy while I was doing this first stint, but we are going to have to do a supplemental feeding of the dry food I gave them some good wet food that they like a lot, but probably isn't the best stuff for them, but it's like a treat I give them every now and again. And having to live with Papa Kevin while he does this, it's definitely a good day to let the kitties have a little bit of a treat. The Grodd kitties. Elvie and Hopi. Who are the best roommates a guy could ask for, and I don't know where I would be without them. I mean, covered in less cat hair, sure, but would that really be worth it? I don't think so. Under 20 minutes left until the end of this first stint. Still no idea where the McLaren is, but hopefully he's one of these cars right here. Not those. Not you. Got a lot of traffic. So we're going to try and get around some of this. Whoa, keep it together. There we go. Jesus, he is driving rough. Took a little bit of damage to the driver's side rear tire, but that should work itself out here shortly. You can see me dragging a little to the left there. Coming into the first Mulsanne chicane here. Coming up on the Honda there. Yeah, the field has kind of become all stretched out at this point. And there's that helicopter up there again, providing aerial coverage of the race. Looks like I picked up a whole second and a half on the McLaren. I want to catch him before he has to pit, because he's been managing to get up on me on the pits, and I need to be able to get up on him on the next one. Running quite good section times here. Once again, big shout out to the YouTube channel Super GT. Homeboy doing big things over there. It was a huge inspiration for all this. And apparently now he's really racing these GR3 cars, and man, that's super cool. He took his first podium at Nürburgring like last week, I believe. Which that is a tough track, yo. And I say that as I run the 24 hours of Le Mans. Okay. Here we go, accelerating towards the Ford chicane here. Alright. 346, feeling really good about that. all those sub 350 lap times I feel really good about. Those are not easy to get, especially consistently in this GR3 car. Of course, somewhere out there, there's going to be a guy who's actually really good at this game who's like, bro, weak sauce, you noob. And he's not wrong. I've only been driving this this Ford GT Le Mans Spec 2. Been driving it since last Saturday, so it's been exactly a week. Though in that time, I have more than doubled the amount of time I have in this game, much less the car. And in fact, I've put 1,735.6 miles on this car in the last week. Oof. Nope. Hold it together. Cool. Just a little ding. Little ding. Nothing serious. Once again, I'd like to thank anybody who's watching us. This is the 24-hour of Le Mans fundraiser. I'm trying to raise up some funds to make a trip down to North Carolina to settle my affairs and that of my late fiance who passed away a few months ago. So if you want to kick any money at the cause, that's Cash App Grodsloot, Grodsloot, Grodsloot. And thanks in advance. And huge shout out to everybody who's supported me so far. Every bit of it has meant the world to me. I cannot believe how many people have come out of the woodwork to be like, no, we still care, man. Unlike this Renault, who does not care, which is why we're going to pass him. About 13 and a half minutes left in the first stint. That means we are coming to the end of the first hour stint in second place with a best lap time of 3:45, which I feel pretty good about. And at this point, with almost 60 laps behind the pack, it's really hard to tell who's on what lap and where everybody's pitting. So at this point, it's mostly you versus the track. Of course, I say that knowing full well that if I come up on that McLaren, that there are only two cars on the whole track, he and I, and it's a race till the death. Okay, kept it pretty hot through the Porsche turns. Now let's pick it up into the SS2 karting. No idea what that is ahead of me. Is that my buddy the McLaren? Is that a midfielder? What do we got here? No idea. I'm going to try and drive a little hard till we find out. That is, in fact, the McLaren, which means he has not yet taken his pit. And now we are back in first place with a couple of laps left on this stint. And we are driving super aggressive to keep him right where he is. Ooh. So I want to give a big shout out to anybody watching down at Little Robert's Place in Concord. They're throwing the big 420 party today. So go check that out. Go see the homie Matt behind the bar down there. And just all of our friends down there, big shout out. I know they could use your support as well. what with all the construction nonsense going on in downtown Concord. And we are almost a half a second ahead of that McLaren, but that is not enough. Hopefully he'll pit soon and we can put up a lap on him. That would be nice. He's getting right into my wake there. Let's put up a little bit more distance here. Less than 10 minutes left on my stint. I think that's going to be one more lap after this one, because we do have to pull it in right before the 4-hour mark. I mean, we don't have to in real life, but at the same time, I am doing my stint breaks during pit stops to kind of try and keep the authenticity there. Scoot around the Alfa Romeo real quick. Whoa! Got a little loose there. Got way loose there, and that's gonna be the McLaren. Yeah, I had that coming. You can tell I'm ready for this stint change. That's definitely something I'm looking forward to. Yeah, 8 minutes left in the stint. We definitely have a few laps left. Got plenty of fuel for it. Oh no. And when is that McLaren gonna pit, man? That must be a hybrid McLaren up there. Never asked to pit. It's insane. I do definitely want to see him pit before my stint break. Whew, flying down the Mulsanne curve here. Chasing after this McLaren with everything I'm worth. McLaren is a full second ahead of me here. Already hitting the second chicane. So we're going to take it dirty. Alright, there we go. All right. We are right in his slipstream, right where we want to be. With any luck, we are just drinking up his gas mileage there. He is going to drive really hard to catch up with us. Came through there pretty smooth, happy with that. Less happy with that, but it's okay. Didn't lose too much momentum, kept it together. He's still behind us. And it looks like after this lap we're going to have one more before the stint break. So with any luck he will pit on this lap. So we can work on getting a lap up on him. All right, we are 3 hours and ooh, wow. Yep, absolutely. And while I was being reset, the McLaren overtook me. And I still ran under a 3-minute 50-second lap, and the McLaren still overtook me. What a jerk. With any luck, he'll pit at the same time as me, but probably not, so he can get a lap up, but it is a long race. And once again, if you're watching on Twitch, I am in the VR headset, so I can't see who's watching, but if you comment in the thread, then the disembodied lady computer voice will tell me what you said, and I can respond verbally in the chat. And once again, big shout out to everybody who's watching, everybody who's been watching all week, and everybody who's contributed to the fundraiser already. It's meant so much to me. And if you want to contribute to the cause of getting me down to North Carolina to settle my affairs and that of my late fiance who passed away a couple months ago, just toss a couple bucks at the Cash App Grodsloot. That is GRODSLOOT on Cash App. And big shout out to everybody who's already contributed, and thanks in advance to anyone who plans to. Every little bit helps, and it means just so much to me, guys. Thank you. Oh, I'm back in first, which means we must have had a pit back there. And we will be, and thank goodness, I've been saying, oh, shit, my bad. Okay, yeah, you can tell I'm ready for this stint break. Got in the gravel, but held the damage, so that's good. "20 hours, 1 minute, and 45 seconds till the checkered flag." Oh, all up in the gravel. That is not the way to win this race. Why don't I just, pause and let the McLaren catch up before I pit? Yep, they're just going to be right on time for my my stint pit here. And here we go, going into the stint break. We might as well bounce off the wall. Okay, it is not going to let me pause until they're done doing what they're doing. So we're going to let them. We're still in P1 for now. Definitely want to try and keep that going. And as soon as my guy comes through here, we are going to pause this. And I'm going to not refuel on this one. There we go. Okay, so with that, we will be taking the first of our 10-minute stint breaks. The first stint is behind us. 5 left to go, 4 hours down, 20 left to go. Big shout out. We'll see you guys in 10 minutes.
Back at 8:16.
Okay, and as you can probably tell by the fact that the goggles are bobbling around again, we are ready to get back underway into the second stint. So here we go. In first place, on our outlap after the stint shift, we have a little under 20 hours to go until checkered flag. We are doing the whole thing. Once again, this 24 hours of Le Mans is a fundraiser for my trip down to North Carolina to settle my affairs and clean out the storage building of myself and my late fiance, who passed away a few months ago. I got to get the rest of her stuff to her mom and her stepdad that they're going to want. Adrian was awesome, man. She was amazing. She was the most talented, brightest, most hopeful, most loving person I have ever known. And the day we met 5 years ago today was the best day of my life. And it never stopped being the best. Like, the last 5 years of my life were the best years of my life until she passed away. And it's weird because I've kind of always been that guy who like knows at least where I'm going, even if I don't know how to get there. Like, I've always kind of had a sense of like what the stakes were, where I was trying to get to, how I could get there, and that the hard work would just kind of pay off. And it's been a lot harder recently to feel that way, I gotta say, but you know, I'm trying to get a little bit of that feeling back and take control over my own destiny, and this is kind of part of that, even though, truth be told, I've been using this to kind of disassociate from all that grief. Because it's hard to really internalize all that grief when you're doing 200 miles an hour. At 7,500 RPM, it almost feels like you can outrun that grief, you know, but it doesn't really work that way. You just kind of have to deal with it as it comes. And that's what we're doing. But for now, we are in first place in the 24 hours of Le Mans. We are on our outlap. I think we took on new tires last lap. Oof. But we did not take on fuel, so we are going to have to brake again in the next couple. With any luck, we will not let the McLaren come back up on us before that. That is definitely not the McLaren behind us. And you can tell it's getting later in the evening. The headlights are starting to come on in the darker sections of the track. Starting to get a little bit darker out here, though the track lights haven't come on yet. We are doing this with the realistic time of day, so we will be driving through the night, and the weather has been set up for realism too, so we can probably expect some rain at some point, and hopefully we'll be able to anticipate that rain at a good spot in the track so we can switch into wets. Right now we're running racing softs, which are kind of my preferred tire. Not a super fast lap on my out lap there, but you know, first lap of the second stint, we're just trying to keep it clean. Ran that at 4:10 even with the pit stop, so that's kind of a good feeling. Let's see if we can't find that number 2 McLaren and get a lap up on him. That's kind of going to be the next goal here. And we ran real smooth through that, putting up a second and change on our best lap, which at least 2 laps ago was us, the best lap, so feel really good about that. We're going to have to push really hard if we're going to overtake that McLaren, though. Because he is a quick car. He is not slow. Gosh, we've got our optimal down to 340 and change, which means we're running really quick sections. So we definitely want to keep that up. Ooh, cannot believe we made it that far through that chicane in fourth gear. Once again, we are setting fastest lap times here, which is nice. That's exactly what you want to do. Kept that in second gear through the Mulsanne curve. God, the sun is setting nicely on Indianapolis right here as we go into the Arnage. Nice, barely using the brake through there, just kind of tweaking the throttle. I feel pretty good about that. And being that it's after 8 o'clock, my guess is that the band is starting to jam out at Little Robert's place. And folks, I gotta tell you, I wish I was there with you tonight. I love Boston, but it's times like this that I miss Concord, you know? All right, pretty clean through there. Ooh, 3:45 lap time. Feels pretty good. Looks like we got a couple of laps to go before our next fuel, and our tires are still looking really good, so we might not even have to swap those on that pit. So we did get a good stint break in, used the little race car driver's room. Got myself a protein shake in and some water to hydrate there. And did partake of a fine indica, as it is 420, and I do live in a place where that's totally legal. In fact, it was on sale in honor of the holiday. Alright, still putting up best sections. Oh, my headlights are on. I can see my dials really well, so sun's getting real low in the sky. According to this, I got 1.2 laps left on this tank, so should probably make a gas stop. Tires are still looking great, though. Weather radar still not showing any rain. Oh man, I had just adjusted the headset on my face and I can see so much better now. It is hard wearing a VR helmet and glasses at the same time. You really got to kind of keep two different sets of lenses in the right place, but for my money, the VR headset is the whole thing here on Gran Turismo 7. The depth perception, the realism, and like it's grainier than in the 2D. The 2D's like all the way in 4K when you're looking at it in the real screen. The detail, the ray tracing. But being in the headset, it just, it looks like your windshield's a little dirty. Which it totally would be. When they do pit stops at Le Mans, there's a guy jumping on the hood and scrubbing the windshield. And you can't even be like, hey man, no, I don't want you to wash my windshield. It's fine. So we are going to keep the tires, but take on some fuel. Oof. Yeah, no, that wasn't the tires. That was just me. So we are headed towards the pit row here. And it looks like we are not the only car going into pit row. Okay, so we're not going to change the tires. We're here for a little bit of fuel. Once again, big shout out to everybody who's just joining us. So happy to have you here. Oh, there goes the McLaren. No, that's Ford GT, not even the McLaren. Where is... Oh no, I'm in second. Yeah, that was the McLaren, all right. So we're just doing fuel. And we're going to do like 3/4 of a tank in hopes that the McLaren pits out here pretty soon. So yeah, we're going to get 2/3 in fixed. Okay, let's go. Let's go catch that McLaren. Sun is definitely starting to set. The lights are starting to come on. And here there's a good bit of the pack. We're going to look out for that Huracan. He's a real aggressive driver. He's pushed me around in some turns a few times. We get under the Alfa Romeo, go wide around the pylons to avoid the mess there. And we are chasing the McLaren. Still watching the weather on my little radar there. Again, I want to give a big shout out to everybody who's been following me on Twitch this week. It's meant a lot to me. I've definitely made some huge improvements on this track over the last week if you've been watching. Again, I've shed, close to 40-50 seconds since I started. Really got this car dialed in. And as a weird side effect, I've actually earned a really good bit of in-game currency. I hadn't ever really been, like, I'm not a Twitch streamer, as is evidenced by the fact that you're kind of watching this on my helmet cam. And I probably, like, won't be, like, I'm not trying to start a career in this. I already have a perfectly good career that I enjoy very much. So when this is all over, I think what I'm most likely going to do is just keep playing Gran Turismo 7 on Twitch, but just do it like a couple of times a week instead of every damn night. And we'll play through the game in the attempts to get 100% of the trophies, because I already have more than half of them just in trying to get ready to do this and unlocking Le Mans, which is the last track you unlock in the game. And that wasn't too bad, even though we did come into the SS2 karting a little bit wide. We just kind of floated through those Porsche curves in a way that I cannot at all be mad at. There's another one of the Ford GTs ahead of me, I believe. Could be wrong, but I think that's what that is. Okay, and our first lap back from the outlap is on. Oh, the grandstands are starting to be lit. We're seeing the lights up here. And the lights underneath the Dunlop Bridge are on. So we are going to be running through the challenge of running this through the night. And these clouds have been pretty heavy, so there's a good chance it's going to get pretty dark. We are on our 65th lap here at the 24 Hours of Le Mans, the Cirque du Soleil. And this is going to be a true 24-hour race. In some ways, I've made it a little bit easier on myself. I am playing with the brake assists on, so I know where to brake so I don't get lost in the middle of the night and just eat it. But at the same time, the guys actually running this race switch out every 4 hours, where I only get a 10-minute break every 4 hours, so there will be no napping. Although I do really wonder how much sleep a Le Mans driver really gets off stint, like when he's not behind the wheel. There's no way he's getting good, restful sleep with all that adrenaline pumping through his veins. Oh, sorry guys. And knowing what's at stake on top of that. And I am running against AI racers, so unlike me, it doesn't get tired. It doesn't get happy, it doesn't get sad, it just runs laps. Whereas I'm kind of prone to all of that these days. No idea if that's my P1 I'm chasing there. But we're going to act as if it is and try and chase him down. Because that pit did come at a weird time in our fuel plan. But we had to for stint change because them's the rules. Being enforced by only me and you guys if you're watching. Really, what's keeping me honest, what's keeping me going, what's keeping me doing this is the fact that I'm doing it live on air here, so we can't cheap out, we can't cheat, we can't change our mind, we can't chicken out. We just gotta run. And that's pretty good. That was 22 hundredths of a second slower than my fastest lap so far, which, as far as I'm concerned, totally reasonable place to be over 4 hours into this race. And somebody's turbocharger's kicking over there. That is the first place McLaren. We have chased him down. Ugh. Now let's get out of the shit. Man, we are having a rough time. That is not the way to chase that guy down. Okay, let's get serial here. Super serial. Oh yeah, talking about games that Adrian and I beat together, we also beat the Stick of Truth. She was a really good gamer, man. She had all kinds of games she was really good at. God, it is definitely that hard left going through that chicane that is putting the blister on my thumb. A couple more stints and that's going to be sore. Gonna have to band-aid it maybe. Although it's not really like a blister yet, it's just kind of a little spot that feels a little widgy. I'm not sure widgy is a word, but it's the word I used. And hopefully I'm not going to find out that widgy is a racial epithet in some regional dialect I'm not aware of. Because that ain't me, bruh. Oof. Oh. He got me sideways. Oh, come on. Jesus. Okay, so he put on the brakes way too hard in that. Although, I think I doored him. I can't complain too much. That was some dirty racing on both of our parts. But that's hard racing, man. Rubbing is racing. Shoot. Nice. I think he tried to make a move to prevent that, but that move failed. And now we are powering through the Indianapolis right there. And we are going to get hard on the brake going into the Arnage so we can get out of it nice and early and back on that gas. And let's put that McLaren firmly in our rear view. Let's start, we can get our headlights going. Alright, I see a blue flash down on my split timer there. And I think that means I'm putting up time on the McLaren, and we want to keep that up. This first place position here in the second stint was hard won. I think that might be our first time in the lead spot on this lap. Oh, come on. Got a little squidgy there in the Ford chicane. I'm gonna stay squidgy. There you go, bud. How about that? Got 18 seconds slow on that. That's terrible. But we did catch the McLaren, and he is behind us now, and that we are gonna keep going. Again, we need to run this hard enough for him to need to pit out on us. That's kind of the plan for success here. Right, we were very fast through that first section. Coming into the Mulsanne straight, let's see when our brake indicator pops. There it is at 55 seconds. We are running very fast. Taking out pylons, but that's what they're for. All right. So that's 2 sections in a row, putting up better section times. Our last lap was 4:08. We definitely need to get that back down below 4 minutes if we're going to keep this McLaren behind us. It's always super frustrating when he gets when whoever I'm fighting for P1 ends up getting their fastest lap while I'm in the pit. Because like the fact that I caught that guy says I had some faster laps. Otherwise I wouldn't be ahead of him right now. Man, it is starting to get dark here in the at Le Mans. And also it's kind of hazy out, making it hard to see. Still no sign of storm clouds on the horizon, but you kind of know they're coming. Okay, through the Arnaves, that Honda's kind of taking up some space. Looks like he's going to give me wide berth to pass. Put him between me and the McLaren, if only for just a second. That's enough for now. Wasn't for very long, because that is definitely the McLaren right behind me there, so we're going to continue to take this as quick as we can. Just float through a little bit of that. Try and pick up some speed going out of the Porsches into the SS2 karting. And looks like I have some more traffic coming down in here into the Ford chicane. So let's try and run this nice and clean, and then maybe we can put them between us and the McLaren on this next section. And once again, we're hitting sub 350 lap times. Oh, that felt good. Okay, so we got to keep up the momentum here. Can't get slowed down by our laurels here. We're going to have a couple of more laps before we need to stop for fuel. We are about halfway through the first hour of this stint. Looks like we put almost a full second between us and the McLaren. Not quite yet, but that's what we're aiming for on this next chicane. And we do have the brake indicators by 56 seconds, which bodes well. We're going to cut this all kinds of dirty, because we are trying to pick up time here. Still not much more than a second ahead of him. That's not really... We want to try and put a little bit more distance up. That felt good. I'm sure that's not going to be my fastest section, but it still felt really good. Two and a half laps left. So we're actually kind of a ways from pitting, because right now we are at the furthest point on the course. So So that should mean that we have exactly the rest of this lap and 2 more to go after that, and I feel pretty good about that. So we'll see if we can't hold off the McLaren back there for that long. Though probably not if we're doing it like that. Oof. Okay, through the Arnage. Hauling balls at the Porsche turns. Oof. No. And that's how the McLaren beat me. That's how the McLaren beats me. He forces me to drive my fastest and waits for me to make a mistake. What a competitor. It is an honor to share the track with such a fine machine and such a fine motorist. But I will not let him defeat me. I have not let him beat me yet. We may change places every now and again, but it is he and I, until we die, Equimini. Wait, no, that's Outcast. See, I don't even run my fastest lap times when I'm behind him. He's not running my fastest lap times. But I'm still going to deuce him by cutting off the Dunlop corner. Under the Dunlop Bridge. Sun's getting real low out there. Getting real dark in here, that's for sure. Okay, we are less than 1/100th of, or 1/10th of a second. We are like 1/4 of a thousandth, 1/4 of a tenth. We are 1/4 of a tenth ahead of him. Here's some nice traffic up here. We might be able to lose him in. Oh, we're taking the gravel road. Oh, he sailed through that traffic. Or did he? Maybe that wasn't him. And more cars ahead for me to catch. Looks like I lost some time to the McLaren. Ah, we're on lap 69. Nice. There we go. Says I got like 1.4. There we go. Just adjust my power to fuel balance just a hair. Try and make sure that I get the rest of this lap and the next one in place. Man, he is catching up on me. Got through the Arnage without my brake. That's pretty good. Definitely gonna make him work for it. Oh, definitely gonna keep my high beams on too. Earlier this week, I was flashing my high beams all the time because they were on my left stick. So anytime I took a particularly hard turn, my high beams would either get turned on or off or flash. So I moved them over to my right stick, which we don't really use for anything, so that way I can be a little bit more judicious. However, once again, these are AI guys driving the other cars, so I'm not too worried about blinding them. I do not know if they are being polite about my eyes when they're choosing whether or not to run high beams, but that's okay. And so we could say goodbye to the 69 flap, which we ran in just over 3 minutes and 47 seconds. And this will be our last lap before we make a full stop for tires and gas. And a full tank of gas at that. We just took a partial the last time to kind of try and start putting up a little space between us and the McLaren. Oh wow, we are coming back around to 4th place. That is the 4th place car, which means we are about to lap out a few cars. And of course, that car is my spiritual twin right there. That is the Ford GT Le Mans Spec 2 test car. Whereas mine, I used the actual race car as the base model. So that one spec's just a little bit different than this is. And also, I respect this car a little bit as well, so even then it's different from the other Ford GT out on the track. Because there's one more in the original white and blue paint job. And of course I'm running that awesome orange paint job. Man, you can tell I've rubbed a little bit. Oh, wow. Okay, buddy. Have at. I mean, if you were gonna have that, then you need to take that chicane better. I really wish he would do good teamwork and get out of my slipstream, because the whole reason he can even stay in it is because I set my power down to... Jesus Christ. Thanks, bud. So the Ford just quarter paneled me on my brake to let the McLaren overtake me. So thanks for that, Ford. That's real cool. You're still about to get lapped by the podium, and you are like 2 laps down. But again, we are not on the Ford factory team. We are on the Garage Racer aggressively mid gaming team here in the Garage Racer for the 24 Hours of Le Mans fundraiser here. There you go. And you still got overtaken, Ford. You still got overtaken. God, I'm so mad at that Ford GT right now. But you know, that is racing. He's got a race to win too, even if he is a computer. He was programmed to try and win. Heck, they may even be playing a little bit bumpier because I play a little bit bumpier. Okay, we're headed to pit row on this round because otherwise we are out of gas. And the tires are starting to look a little rough too. So that is definitely what time it is. All right, and once again, if... Oh no! Oh no, 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 no! I just clicked the don't refuel, and it's not going to let me change my mind on that. And I know this because I've hit every possible button, and it is not having it. Okay, we are back out. We have no fuel. I wonder if I can... No, that's just going to put me back on the track. Like, I need a proper fuel out. I'm not going to make it. Shit. This is going to be bad. Alright. This is the worst. I can't believe we did that. I hit that button too hard. Stint 2, ladies and gentlemen. What a mistake. So we are definitely going to run out of gas, and it's going to happen soon. And then we are going to have to limp all the way around the track. Man, I am so upset with that other Ford GT right now. Just limping me out there so he could get overtaken by the Ford GT. It's a sad moment, guys. A sad moment. And speaking of rough stuff, once again, we're doing this as a fundraiser because I need to make a run down to North Carolina here in the next couple months to empty out Adrian and I's storage building, my late fiance and I, and settle out her affairs and get the rest of her belongings to her mom and stepdad, and could really use everybody's help on that. So if you got a couple bucks to throw at the cause, the Cash App is $Grods Loot. That is GRODSLOOT. Yeah, and we're out of gas, guys. Time to 71st lap. We are out of gas. Time to limp our way around the track and try not to lose too much. Too many places here. Ugh. Yeah, it's pretty weak. I've seen the 4th spot go by, but I haven't seen the 3rd spot go by. And man, we're not even into the 2nd chicane of the Mulsanne Straight yet. Oh, this is rough, guys. This is rough. It's really rough. I'll go 18 and 19. Luckily, I think I've lapped them a couple of times at this point, so shouldn't even be a whole lap out. Oh man, it's really disappointing. We've been here before. It's not the first time, and I think I even went on to win, so we're not gonna get too upset here. But man, this is bad news. Yeah, it's not going to let me out of first gear here. There goes the 6th place car. 7th place car. Eighth place car. 20th. It's the 11th. Still haven't lost my 2nd spot yet, but man, will definitely during the pit. Gonna have a lot of catching up to do coming up. 45 minutes into this stint. I gotta tell you guys, this 2nd stint so far has been a lot longer than the 1st one. It's been way more challenging. God, we are just now getting to the Arnage. Still in 2nd place. 5-minute lap time. This is heartbreaking. This is heartbreaking. I took it way too close to the line to get jumpy on the X button. That is rotten. 5 hours in. There's the 15 Supra. Where is that 3 spot? There he is, the Dodge Viper. So I am going to have to overtake that Viper, and he is going to have a head start. Oh! Come on, man! Really, Aston Martin? What a jerk. What an absolute jerk. The indignity. The indignity. Jesus, guys. They should be flying a blue flag for you guys. I don't know why they're not. Ugh. And it looks like they're starting to light up the infield out there. As we limp this car in for some gas and repairs. My tires are in pretty good shape because they didn't have to go very fast. Ugh. Rotten, pulling it in at 45 miles an hour. That's not what you want. Come on, man. Thank you. That Renault was really trying to bumper me there. Okay, let's go get some gas. That Ferris wheel all lit up there, man. Isn't that nice? That's really pretty. So happy for them. Okay. Don't change the tires. Give me all the gas. Yeah, here comes that 4th place. The Viper seems to have a whole minute on me. Okay, come on, bud. Get this gas. Here we go. Might as well take a full tank. There's nothing for it. All right, here we go. Sorry, I have to reset that, which is tricky to do when you're driving. There we go. And we're off. Oh, looks like I'm starting to see a little weather coming on the horizon there. So hopefully we'll be smarter on taking on tires when whatever that is gets here. Maybe we can put up some spots. Darkness has descended on the Mulsanne Straight. Track lights are on. And we are looking for the 3rd place car. Hopefully we kept those tires warm, but I don't see how we could have. And we're going to have to move very fast. That weather seems to be moving pretty fast too. Alright, drive fast, take chances. Here we go. We got a lot of time to make up. Still in our outlap with a lot of time left to make up. It's like I'm starting to see some headlights in my rear view, so definitely want to pick up some time. Do not want to end up getting lapped. So we need to move quickly but deliberately through this part of the track. There we go. Through the Arnage, pushing as hard as we can. Headlights in front of us, we're going after them. There's one thing to contemplate is how many of these cars were waiting for me to have to pit so they could try and get a lap up on me. Oof, yeah, there is definitely some weather moving in. Let's try to get another lap in before the rain comes. I would say just do it, but we're too much time behind, and I don't want to mess around with wets if it's not time for that yet. Let's give that weather time to move in if it's gonna. Okay, here we go. Okay, back on the in lap. And it does not look like we took anybody in the pit, so we're gonna have to keep pushing as hard as we can through here and try and catch the podium. Again, it's a long race. We have 19 hours and 7 minutes until checkered flag, so as long as we kind of minimize these mistakes in the future, maybe we're okay. God, 48 seconds we lost there. Which I want to give mad shout outs to the pit crew for taking care of that. Looks like we're starting to make up some time. Once again, we are almost 5 hours into the 24 hours of Le Mans, which means 19 hours left. Feels good to get out of the 20s, I gotta tell you. Though getting out of the teens, of course, is gonna take a lot longer, but that's the challenge. It's me versus the track, and of course, we're doing this for the full 24 hours to raise money for that trip down to North Carolina. So if you guys want to donate, the links are in all the stuff. Stop pitching and start driving here. And once again, worth noting, I am in the VR headset, so this is about as realistic as it could feel. It was really weird taking it off at the end of the first stint. Staying in the thing for 4 hours is a lot, so it's good to have a 10-minute break every 4 hours. So number 17 Alfa Romeo there. And luckily he wasn't too aggressive in there. He didn't like door me out or anything, which is good. Because a lot of times those outlap cars are being real aggressive in a way that is, like, not the way you do at Le Mans. Oh, that cloud cover seems to be changing some colors there. Still, it doesn't look like it's quite in here yet. We're going to keep rolling for now. And I do see taillights ahead of me. I am interested in catching up with those. Alright, low 350s. Oh snap, here comes the rain. Okay, next lap we're definitely going to have to take on wets. Keep an eye on the little track water gauge, the tire sensors. They can track dampness on the track. So far, running dry though. Glad we didn't go out quite yet, but this next lap, yeah, definitely going to get some wets on. Still nice and dry on the track. We're still catching up on that fourth spot, or that third spot. But once those windshield wipers start going, but they're not going too fast, and I'm not seeing the water droplets yet. We're not getting in any track water accumulation quite yet. Maybe it's okay. Still might be time to switch to wets on the next one. Got the 12th spot. All I'm doing is passing the back of the pack here. You can see him lighten up my mirrors. Pretty cool effect. The road's still nice and dry, but with these windshield wipers going like this, that's only a matter of time. Yeah, track's starting to get damp. Gonna have to watch that coming through here, and definitely gonna change into wets. Trying to find the dry spot on the track, but it doesn't really look like there is much of one. Oof. Alright, so we're gonna get some rain in the dark. Fun. Ooh, Jeebus take the wheel. Though, I mean, I don't know how good a driver Jesus would actually be. Any of them pitting? Nope, doesn't look like it. We're gonna go get our wets on. I feel like we should do it. We're good on gas, but, well, we might as well get a little bit of gas. What just happened with my tires? Oh my God. So apparently I'm not going to get my rain slicks on this rotation. We're gonna have to take another lap. This sucks. Go ahead. Go ahead. Just put on some softs. Fun. Of course, you guys do get a nice picture there of all my sponsors on the driver's side door there. Hold on just a second. There we go. I needed to reorient my helmet. Here we go. Oh, what a mess. They really make that pit process kind of challenging when you're in the headset. There's a lot of room for error. And I errored. Lost all that time, didn't even get rain tires. Although it does seem like the rain is kind of stopped, so maybe I'm okay. Maybe some fresh softs will be just what I needed. Oh shit, there's the number 1 McLaren, so he has lapped me. I'm gonna need to pass him twice. So here's gonna be the first try. Okay, so that was the first time. Now I need to keep him behind me and do it a whole nother time. Boy. Well, this is going to be a challenge. I've had enough trouble keeping that guy behind me all race. But of course, he is also eventually going to have to pit. So, we have that going for us, which is nice. Once again, big shout out to everybody who's donated so far. It's been great. Want to give love to the homie Bart Weber, Jason Millaway, the homies Matt and Cara, Rachel Gatz, Brian Dermody, and Janine Gerard, the progenitor, Aunt Janine, progenitor, I should say. Lee Sherrill. If I'm forgetting anybody at the moment, it's just because I am trying to concentrate on this right here. But next time I'm in the pit, check out the driver's side door. You'll notice all your initials are there. Wanted to show love to you guys who got those donations in early and have been showing so much love to me. Had another $75 donation come in today. That was huge. So, just big thank you, everybody. And again, if you want to donate to the cause, it's Grod's Loot, GRODSLOOT, and that's on Cash App. Grod's Loot on Cash App. Okay, and man, we are hell-bent for leather over here trying to get back to where we need to be. Track's still dry. I got antsy, I think, waiting for that weather. 76 laps down, and we have, oh no. And once again, the rain is threatening again, but it's okay. If it starts raining, we'll pit out for wets on the next lap. And we have gone into the 18th hour now. So 5 hours down, 19 to go, a little over 19 to go. And a little under 3 hours till the next stint break. After the second stint, I'll take a quick 10-minute break. And then we'll keep going. Gosh, I really don't feel good about being off the podium, but it is nice to know that we're not a whole lap down. We've already found and passed the number 1 McLaren car. That jerk. That dude has been so hard, driving just like an absolute champ. Can't even hate. Did a little windshield wiper action, but not seeing any track dampness here on this part of the Mulsanne, so that bodes well. And using the fact that the road does seem to be a little bit looser. And it does look like I'm putting up best section times again. That's always cool. Gotta catch up to this pack here. Nothing for it. Oh, that looks like the number 3. Time to go after the podium. God, I hope they're not all the way around me yet. Okay, so this is my sister car, which slapped the hell out of me last time I saw it. Really cost me a bunch of time and let the McLaren get into the first spot, which is how we got into a lot of this mess to begin with, and I am not very happy or forgiving about it. And with that, we retake the podium. That's probably going to be the... Oh, shit. No, we don't. God damn it. Go, 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 go. Ah, so frustrating. I'm pretty sure that Ford pushed me through the turn. I think he's driving super dirty. It would not be the first time he's tried to like muscle me through a section. God, and now my car's all messed up. It's doing me no favors here. That Ford is no friend of mine. I gotta look out for that black Ford GT. Shit. I'm gonna start driving a little bit harder than what I've been doing. Man, that damn Ford GT. It would be really nice if one of those cars had to pit in there somewhere, but hard to say even like where we're at with that. 4-minute lap time, that's absolute garbage, never gonna catch up. Oh, yeah, somebody pitted because I'm back on the podium now, so that's nice. Let's run hard, keep going. I know that I'm less than a lap down on the McLaren, so I need to keep it that way. And that looks like the Viper. Let's go get him. And speaking of Vipers, my Vipers are turned on, but the road, it does not seem very wet. No, that's not the Viper, that's the Supra. 15th place. God only knows how many times I've lapped him out at this point. Alright, looks like I picked up almost 1.6 seconds on the next car, so I'll just keep driving. Little bit of drizzle, but still nothing actionable quite yet. Oh, definitely saw some headlights up there, unless those were mine. Can't tell how far ahead they were. Definitely don't see any here going into the Mulsanne. Oh, there they are. Let's go get them. Again, hard to tell if they're mid-packers or if that's my number 2 there, but still time to chase. No time to... Road's starting to get a little wetter there. Ooh, starting to get real damp over here. Yeah, it's gonna be time to check in for rain slicks here. Just be careful coming through here. Definitely gonna go put on some rain slicks. Water sensor's starting to get high. Definitely some rain slicks. Alright, Nissan, take it. The old 20th place. You are in dead last place. Unless you already have wets on, what do you think you're proving passing me in the Porsche turns? Yeah, you're getting even looser than me. And you sound like a leaf blower. Get out of here. Go away, Nissan, you're bothering me. I gotta put on some rain tires here. Alright, we're gonna pit back in and get these rain tires. Might as well take the other half of this gas. And with any luck, we'll have been the first to put them on. And now we are going to take our hands pretty much all the way off the paddles. Ooh, all right. (9:30). We're about an hour and 15 into stint number 2. And let's get those wets on. Fuel up. Oh, the number 1 McLaren's pitting too. Is he gonna put on wets? Let's see. He's not even in yet. I'm about to beat him out of the pit. Man, I need to go hard on these wets. Alright, let's go. Oh yeah, I know it's real wet out, so hopefully this will be my time. We got the good wet tires. We got full tank of gas. Man, it is really wet out here. Whew. Hopefully we can go find the number 2 spot, who's going to be out here on some racing slicks. Hopefully it's slip sliding around. So the track is going to behave completely different in this much water. We're going to try and find the drier spots of the track. But we do have our wets on, so we're not in terrible shape here. Ooh, gosh, stint 2 has been a doozy. God, even with the wets, you got to be way more careful on the brake there. I still think that was kind of the best way to cut that under the circumstances. Whew. Making an awful time, but this track is so wet. And I gotta look out, because there's definitely people ahead of me who do not have these slicks on. For example, it does not look like the Viper's got slicks on. So we're gonna have to go ahead and pass him. Yeah. And now we are in second place. With only the McLaren in front of us. Some good wet tires on the car. Ready to run some laps in the wet. We're not scared of the wet. We got this. And there's another car that does not have the wet weather tires on, so come on, man. Do you have wet weather tires on? Well, then don't muscle me on this curve, man. Go ahead, take it. I'm in the gravel, you take it. Yeah, you don't have the tires. Alright, goodbye. Also does seem to confirm that they're rocking their high beams behind me, but once again, it's okay. We'll keep it nice and light here. We're in second place. Depending on tire choices, we might be able to... Oof. Come on, AMG. AMG coming through here rough on some non-wets. You can tell he doesn't have the wets on, just judging by how he's running there. But we do. And we got plenty of fuel, and we're going to ride it out until the track dries out. On the upside, the windshield wipers have stopped, so maybe we'll get to do that sooner than later. But for now, we're going to take it nice and easy and keep an eye on the tire wear, because it's probably just after 9 o'clock in the game as it is here. With 18 hours and 41 minutes left to go until checkered flag. And that is okay. We are doing the full 24 hours of Le Mans. We are on the 79th lap in second place, which means we are 5 hours and 20 minutes into this 24-hour race. And so far, the second stint has been the hardest. The first one was pretty easy. But we've already made a couple costly pit mistakes here, so we're really just trying to make up for that. It's like the track's a little bit drier on this side, so if we can stay in the slightly drier spot, we can move a little bit quicker. And of course, that McLaren was still in pit row while we were leaving. Still not sure what kind of tires he took on in there. Track's still pretty damp down here on the Mulsanne, according to the tire dampness sensors. Which, is that a real thing? I want those. Well, who am I kidding? I don't even have all the tire pressure sensors on all my tires. I told work about it. There we go. Way slow. Slower than we were driving on dry track, that's for sure, but you'll have that. This is wet track. Though it is starting to dry out, so we'll keep an eye on that. Once again, haven't seen my windshield wipers flash on in a little while. And we do seem to be doing a pretty good job finding the drier lines on the track, which definitely helps. But still a good bit of dampness on the track. And it has gotten dark. All this cloud cover, so we're not getting any stars out here. Usually this is the side of the track where you can see the stars really well, but not in all this haze. Coming through the Porsche turns, track still damp. Definitely gonna keep these wets on for another lap or so. Gonna keep an eye on it. So basically, these cars running fast on the track heats it up, and that will cause the water to evaporate. So we will eventually be on a dry track again if the rain is past. I should probably put on the radar and see. Well, we're still in haze mode, but I'm not seeing any steeper weather. Windshield wipers are still off. Track is starting to dry out. Maybe next lap we'll go back into the softs. Yeah, the shoulders are definitely wetter than the good line. That's for sure. So sticking in the good line is going to give me drier track. So let me move a little faster. Track getting drier and drier there. Oh, come on. Yeah, fair enough. I did just attempt to go straight across the gravel. Didn't even attempt the chicane, so I can't hate on them correcting me for that. And we are in the 80th lap with 5 hours and 24 some odd minutes down. We have 2 hours and 24 minutes till the next stint break. We are, or I may have that reversed. 2.5. Yeah, 2 hours, 35 minutes till the next stint break. Oh, who do we have ahead of us here? I am curious. That looks like another Ford. No, that's a Nissan. But we did get into the gravel trying to find out, so there's that. No, we're back on track. Once again, I want to give a big shout out to anybody who's watching at home, and to all the homies down at Little Robert's place for their 420 party. Hope you guys are having a great time. Much love and respect. And it might be a time to get rid of these. It's still a little wet down here, but it might be about time to get rid of these wet tires and get back into some racing slicks. Not going to take on any gas this lap, but yeah, let's go ahead and get back into the softs. A lot of this track's pretty dry at this point. Yep, looks like that weather pattern has passed. So let's go get some soft tires. Whew, and start pushing again. Looks like I'm not the only one with that thought. Though he might need gas. It's hard to say. We don't know exactly what they're doing. But we are... Yeah, as long as we're in... We'll take on this little bit of fuel. While we're switching back into proper racing tires. Seems like the move. Seems like the move. Alright, and it won't take very long to get the rest of this gas in there. Okay, let's go. Still in... Whoa! What in the hell was that? I found the one wet spot on the track? Rough. Yeah, I guess it is still a little damp right there. So let's clear the Dunlop chicane and start trying to find the drier parts of the track, and then we'll start... There we go. So we're going to have to be mindful of our paths of attack here. There we go. Full tank of gas. Back on some racing softs. And we are back to doing almost 200 miles an hour on the Mulsanne Straight, everybody. Oof. Of course, off track is still wicked wet. Oh, so I gotta watch out for that. I can't go hell bent for leather in those shortcuts. Gotta slow down on those or it'll cost me. Because the shortcuts are not dry. And the shortcuts are very wet. God, my car is all bunged up. I hit that wall hard. Oof. Oof. Alright, back on track. As it were. $18 30 minutes until checkered flag. Good long time left to go. But it does feel nice to be out of the 20s, I gotta tell you. It feels really good. That can be really intimidating, looking at like 20 plus hours. It's like, whoa, how am I gonna do that? But then you start getting into the teens and you're like, okay, how do you eat an elephant? One Mulsanne Straight at a time. Isn't that saying? It's exactly how that goes. One Mulsanne Straight at a time is how you eat an elephant. Oof, oof, oof. Okay, little bump. I don't even think I took damage on that. No, we're good. Oh god, there's the McLaren. He has passed me again. Shit. We're gonna have to pass him again. I cannot be a whole lap down on that McLaren. With any luck, he needs to pit to take those wets off or intermediates. Hard to say. But I don't know. He's moving around this track pretty quick. Looks like he's got decent tires on. Moving quicker than I am, dude. Yeah, he ain't pitting for shit. So we aren't either. We're going to follow right behind them. Because we have got to pass the McLaren here. And then pass him again later. So that's what we got to do. God damn! Apparently it is super wet here at the start-finish. Nowhere else but right here. Jesus. Okay, well, that cost me a lot, man. Deep breaths, everybody. We are grateful to be running in France right here at the Cirque du Sart. And the road will dry. And we will catch that McLaren, but man, is it frustrating being a lap down. But the track is drying, less and less wet spots. And we have a full tank of gas. There's no way he's running on a full tank over there. So we're going to drive hard but smart and try and catch up. Oof. Oh, that was hard. That was harder than I would have liked. Yep, that was not driving smart. I was driving hard. That was not driving smart. Oof. This second stint is a challenge, I will tell you that. But we got this. We got this. Steering's a little loose after that wall collision, but we will overcome it. Again. Alright, and we have overcome it. Okay, and the weather seems to have passed as well, so we should be okay going into this this next part of the course. If we can get around this Honda. Again, we are trying to run hard, stay on the dry part of the track here. Did good, did good. There we go. Keep moving, keep moving. Got. Oh yeah, we are. No, that's not even an out lap. Oh, that's right. I just got fucking wrecked and reset coming through the Forge Chicane last time. Ooh, here we go, powering through. Most of the road looking pretty dry now. So I should be able to start getting more creative with my lines again here in the not too distant. Well, let's try not to do too much fancy here in the Forge Chicane, huh? Just keep it clean. Because it does. Last time I was here, it was very wet at start finish. Okay, looks like it's dried up a little bit. Okay. Oh, getting wet again. There we go. Stay in the dry part. God, it's going to take a second for that part to dry. It's sitting at the bottom of the hill. That makes sense. Good game design, guys. And again, I kind of got to forego some of my more favorite shortcuts, as that part of the road is wetter than the part I'm trying to drive on with my non-wet tires. And I'm hoping that the McLaren isn't just absolutely tearing around here in intermediate, setting up crazy track times. Oh, driving in the dark, driving in the wet. I really wish the rain had come while the sun was still out, because this is already challenging. Looking forward to seeing some stars out there when these clouds clear. "83 laps in, 18 hours and 22 minutes until the checkered flag. And we are here at the 24 Hours of Le Mans fundraiser with the Grod Racer, piloted by G-Rod, our Grod of War, and driver for the full 24 hours. Because the track says no one driver may do more than 14 hours. But I say no, no. Je t'aime. Je t'aime. And speaking of love, this car is the number 5 car, because that's celebrating the fact that today would have been Adrian and I's 5th anniversary. We met 5 years ago on a Saturday, because that's how the clocks or the calendar cycles. The days line back up. And I just want to say I miss you every day. I miss you every day. Okay, and we're going to try and get it together and get through Indianapolis there. Okay. There is no crying in the Arnage. There is crying in the gravel next to the Arnage, but no crying in the Arnage. Alright, and coming through the SS2 karting. Road's starting to get much drier over here now. That's awesome. Still want to slow it up. We do not want to get all screwed up coming through the Ford chicane and into the start-stop there. Still in second place here. Looking for the dry track. That's not it. That's it. There we go. God, it kills me how realistic you can tell where the dry line is on the track versus the wet line. They did a really good job with that. Holy cow. Though I will say they also did a really good job of making the lights on the Dunlop Bridge pretty disorienting as well. So, you know, it's a trade-off. And once again, if you're watching along at home, you can jump in the comments on the video, and a disembodied robot voice will read your comment to me so I can respond to it. Other than that, I cannot see when people are on. So, You guys use the honor system. Don't steal all my stuff while I'm in the headset. No, I'm kidding. My attack cats would never let you. Elvie and Hopi, they got you. That's not true. Hopi will definitely hide from you. And if you give Elvie scritches, she will show you where the expensive stuff is. I feel like we're starting to get a little bit faster. Maybe, I don't know. It's hard to say. It's dark, the track is wet. I vaguely see another car in the distance. No idea what place he's in, whether or not that's somebody I should be actively chasing, but with no stars and nobody close. Oh, there's the helicopter again, just kind of creeping up there. Could barely see him. Driving at night is definitely the hardest on this course. Like, all the lap times start to fall. But on the upside, you know, as with every night, the dawn will come and we will be driving in the sun again tomorrow. Because there is still over 18 hours left to race on this. Plenty of gas, perfectly good racing softs. Time to drive hard. No idea what the pit situation is. Haven't seen the McLaren in forever. Don't even know if he's the number one spot anymore. Although he was running so hard, I can't imagine he's not. Jesus. Alright, start stop. Still seems to have huge puddles. I guess down here there's kind of more options online, so the track doesn't dry out quite as quick. But somebody down there is moving fast, couple people. I'm anxious to find out because I'm kind of lonely, man. Been driving alone in the dark for a long time. Some would argue I've been driving alone in the dark since Adrian passed. But that's why we're doing this, man, you know? Grief is a son of a bitch, and like, you can't outrun it, but you can deal with what's directly in front of you. And right now, what's directly in front of me is a couple of cars going into the first chicane on the Mulsanne Straight. And so we are going to focus on getting those cars behind us, and then on to the next task, and that's it. We really need to get a lap below 4 minutes. That would be really great. That's the number 8 AMG. Good to see him. Still would be nice to pass him. We have passed the McLaren once, but we're going to have to pass him again. And heck, that might be him behind me. We don't even know. And we got the number 13 Supra here. He's got a nice high spoiler, so... And it also looks like he's giving me some room to maneuver. Thanks, Supra. He's been way more polite than my countrymen in the Fords. They've got a vendetta against me. Apparently they don't think I'm driving this car the way I should be. Which, I mean, like, I'm trying, guys. I'm trying the best I can. Though that, it was no evidence. There we go. I could have jetted back out into the racetrack, but I've been complaining about their bad behavior. I can't go shooting myself into a position that's not gonna, like, give me a spot. We're still in P2. We've made some costly mistakes on pit strategy, so really, we want to make up for that by driving pretty smart. At the moment, we're not a whole lap down on the McLaren, but assuming that the McLaren's still in the 1 spot, well, he would have to be because I'm in the 2 spot, so never mind. It's got to be the McLaren. We are hunting him, and there are a bunch of cars in my way. For example, this Toyota is now being kind of a jerk. Oof, okay. Oop, there we go. Back together. So at this point it's the McLaren or nothing. It's no sleep till McLaren. And once again, 4 minutes, 7-second lap times are not going to be the way to do it. But we are starting to get into some much drier tracks, so that's good. Well, I swear to God, the sooner that can dry out, the better. I think that's the first time we've actually been able to use the Dunlop shortcut in 4 or 5 laps. Well, we are on lap 86. That is wild to me. And once again, you are watching the 24 Hours of Le Mans fundraiser. If you guys want to throw some loot at the cause, the Cash App is Grods Loot, GRODSLOOT. And every little bit helps trying to raise up money for a run down to North Carolina to settle the last of my affairs down there and those of my late fiance who passed away a couple of months ago, and be able to get the last of her stuff to her mom and stepdad. And I'm nothing but love. So many people have already reached out and given support, either monetary or material, and it's just been an absolute blessing. Once again, shout out to the homie Yell Gibson for giving me this VR headset to begin with, because he saw that his homeboy was going through some stuff, and he was like, what you need is the VR headset. And so, man, you'd never be able to say enough about that. That dude has really come out with it. Moving hot. Track seems nice and dry. God, I'd love to see some stars. Hopefully those clouds clear up and we'll start to be able to see some stars. Ooh, it's a little gravel but no wall. That's okay. Bad for the tires, but not doing any body damage. But as far as I'm concerned, that's alright with me. Track's starting to get dry. My dash console looks beautiful, all lit up. Ooh, a little hot into the Porsche turn, no problem. We held it together, we recovered. Alright, into the SS2 karting, going hard. Getting into 6th, going into the Ford chicane, and slow that bad boy down. There we go. Starting to see some cars ahead of me. Heck, wouldn't it be great if one of them was the McLaren? Back under 4 minutes a lap. That's what we want to see. That's how we're going to get it back together here. Finally getting a little bit of dry track over here. I mean, not as much as we'd like, but we'll take what we can get. Oh! Got too loose going through the Dunlop. And the track said no. I say no. Je ne peux pas Dunlop chicane. I do not speak Dunlop chicane. But I do speak Tête Rouge. And so we're going to go through that and then power up going into the Michelin Straight. Quick as you can. Seeing somebody's headlights up there. No idea who. Few people's headlights up there, so let's see what we can do to maybe catch them. That wasn't it. Way off best laps, but of course we also can't see anything. I wonder if that affects those drivers as well, or... It does cut down on my astigmatism, I gotta say. It's like, oh wow, this must be what like normal people see when they drive at night. Because you don't get the astigmatism effect in VR, weirdly enough. I don't know if anybody's ever wondered about that, but I'm here to tell you, no, if you're driving at night in VR, the astigmatism effect does not bother you. Ooh! Okay, that was unfortunate. That was not what I should have done there, but it's okay. It does seem like we fucked up the whole front end evenly, so at least I'm not, like, wobbling all over the place. Man, it totally sucks because I am the number 2 spot, so there's no way the McLaren has lost anything until I find him. And meanwhile, this Aston Martin is going to stay in my way because he does not want me to lap him again, because it is not going well for his race. You son of a bitch. Alright, chasing him down. He's got to pay. I'm probably a hairpiece too. He's got to pay. Get it? Fucking the Deborah. DBR9. Deborah 9. I'm calling the car Deborah. I'm gonna pass your car. Yeah, just your car. And your sister. I think her name's Deborah. Alright, we've hit the part in the second stint where I am singing back. So we've got that going for us, which is nice. To the first part of the Ford chicane. through the second part of the Forge Cane. Oof. Still not loving that 4-minute lap time. No idea where the number 2 car is, but we are running hard to catch up with him. We run and we run to catch up with the sun, but it's sinking. Comes up behind you, running or chasing it down, something. It is hard to remember Pink Floyd lyrics and drive at the same time. Suffice to say that Dark Side of the Moon means a lot to me. It meant a lot to Adrian and I. Okay, that is definitely not the McLaren, so no need to kill myself overtaking it, but it is another step in finding the McLaren. And we are getting down to the 18-hour mark, which will mean that we are 2 hours down, 2 to go here in the second stint. This once again started at 4 p.m. and will go the full 24 hours. And we are desperately trying to find the McLaren, who has been giving us so much trouble this race. It does seem like my lap times are coming back down a little, which is good, but still trying to get them under 4 minutes. Last lap was 4 minutes, which is not ideal. Somehow we've got our optimum down to 3:39. Oh man, breaking into the 3:30s would be wild. It's definitely what we've been striving for. But I don't even know that I knew that if it was going to be possible, but according to my optimals, it is. If I run every section as fast as I've run it on this particular race, then I'll be at 3:39, which is wild to me.
Oh shizzle G rizzle. Beat the wheels off of it.
I don't know exactly who said that, so introduce, but I definitely appreciate you being here. And the Grod Racer intends to continue until I have literally beat the wheels off of this Ford. Probably going to have to replace them in about 2 more laps, maybe 3.
Matt Smith.
Oh, what up, Maddie Smith, the homie Maddie Smith up in the piece. It's one of the few of my North Carolina people that I've seen up here in Boston. Him and Josh Almond, weirdly enough, who I ran into in Ipswich at a flea market looking at comic books, no less, which is exactly where you would expect to find a Josh Almond. Of course, he lives in Ipswich, so it is not weird to find him in Ipswich, just weird for me to find him in Ipswich. But welcome to the chat, Maddie Smith. Glad to have you in. Just to catch you up, we are in P2. We are hunting down a McLaren that at one point was a lap up on me, but I've managed to overtake him once. Oof. And if I stay out of the wall, maybe I can do it again.
For sure, man.
God, I love the disembodied female computer voice. I know you guys can hear it through the audio too, because I've heard it on the replay. But it's funny. It's like Siri, but my friends, but speaking with the voice of Siri. It's a weird thing. But thanks for joining us, man. And thanks to everybody who's been watching all week, and to everybody who's contributed so far, including the homie Matt Smith. You'll notice at the next pit stop, your initials are on my door, the driver's side door of the Grod Racer. Just a little something to give a shout out. And man, once again, I cannot thank everybody for their generosity, and every little bit helps. If you want to contribute, once again, the Cash App is Grod's Loot on Cash App. That's GRODSLOOT. And that's enough of the pitch, because I got to make it through the Arnage, and we are through the Arnage. Okay, hellbent for leather, heading towards the Porsche turns. Once again, the computer wants me down in fourth, but yeah, we'll take their advice on this lap. What with the dark and all. Okay, and coming through the SS2 karting. And everybody say hi to the go-kart track on the right, and of course that beautiful illuminated Ferris wheel. They're having a wonderful time here at the Cirque du Soleil today. A better time than I'm having, because I'm popping off these sub 4 minute lap times. Oh yeah, I do have to tell you, pulling under 4 minutes per lap does feel good. And at some point that stupid McLaren is going to pit, and I'm going to find him. Though I'm going to need to pit sooner than later. I really don't want to pit until he has. I've got a solid 2 laps left before I have to pit. Oof. Out of the grass, bro. Once again, much like in real life, do not play with your heads-up display while driving a race car. Do not text in race car. Oof, pushing 197, 198 miles an hour during that part of the Mulsanne Straight. Through the first chicane. Absolutely pummeling a pylon. And boom, back into the next sector. It looks like I've picked up almost half a second on the McLaren. So we have that to look forward to. Let's go. "90 laps down here in at Le Mans, with 17 hours and 54 minutes until checkered flag. So we are finally over 2 hours into the second stint. Each stint consisting of 4 hours, after which I take a quick 10-minute break, which is barely enough time to get situated and back into the headset. But that's the deal, man. That's what we're doing here. So that should have us finishing this event somewhere in the neighborhood of around 4:55 tomorrow. Tomorrow afternoon. So we'll be going straight through the night. If anybody's having trouble sleeping and for some reason finds my monologuing along with the sound of a fast engine soothing, by all means, fall asleep to the Le Mans. And of course, the 24 hours of Le Mans is very different from 24 hours of Le Mans, which would be a lot of heavy breathing during child labor. Okay, not bad, not bad. Into the SS2 karting. And then we got one more lap before we pit. Let's see what kind of damage we can do in that lap. Oof, rough through the forge cane. But then, man, every trip through the forge cane is rough. There are no easy parts at Le Mans. Which is what makes doing it for 24 hours so tricky. There are no easy parts. Oh, come on. Once again, tried to get way too greedy on that Dunlop, and they punished me for it. And now I'm back to chasing whoever car that is. That might not even be my lead car. Oh, shit. Pushed too hard coming out of there. Damn it. It's an off-camber turn. You gotta be careful with that. Oh, devastating. No problem. We're gonna pit out for fresh tires and a full tank at the end of this lap. Yeah, that's not him. That's just a guy in hockey pads. No, who is that? That's I think a Mazda? No, Honda. NSX GR3. P19, I swear I passed him, like, I've lapped him a couple of times now. They are way off the lead lap. But then again, I'm not even sure where I am compared to the lead lap. At this point, I would hope I'm on it in second, but there's no telling. Checking out that satellite, I thought I saw some nastiness, but it looks okay. Still no stars out there. Still pretty cloudy out here. Trying to pick it up because if I'm ever gonna catch that car, yeesh. How fast is he going? How can I... Well, my visibility is bad. So, at this point in the race, we're just holding on and driving fast. Nobody's challenging the 2 spot yet. So if we can keep that going into daylight, then maybe we can put up some more record laps. which is kind of what you want, you know? This is kind of the deadly part of Le Mans, so we want to stay off of that. And we are definitely going to be careful in the pit this time to make sure we take our gas and our tires. Here we go. Pitting out. Whew, okay. We're almost a whole minute behind the McLaren. That's not what you want there. Yeah, and climbing. Whew. Take a sip of water while we're in here. Get some new tires. And we got 3 folks watching through the Twitch app. Want to say hello to everybody. Big shouts. Don't be afraid to sound off in the comments. I will hear you in the headset. Oof. Gosh. Paint job on the Garage Racer looking rough. But there you can see the initials of all the sponsors before we started the race, all the early sponsors. And if you want to contribute to the cause, again, the Cash App is Grods Loot. That's GRODSLOOT, and every little bit helps. We thank you. Okay, and we are back in second place. We know we're about a minute behind that McLaren. So we didn't take a full tank that time, so I wanted to save a few seconds and see if at some point we can overtake the McLaren on its next pit stop. But we got fresh soft tires going, real happy about that. And we have 17 hours and 46 minutes until checkered flag, which also puts us a little over, like, we're at about 2 hours and 14 minutes into, no, that's not right, yeah, 2 hours and 15 into this stint, so an hour and 45 until my next stint break, which will be my second 10-minute break since we started running this at 4 p.m. Going for the long haul here, folks. Going into chicane number 2. I want to kind of start taking these a little quicker because we are still trying to catch that McLaren, but again, we don't want to make any dumb mistakes. We want to keep the car in good shape. And again, like, even if we never catch the McLaren, we're going to spend the full 24 hours chasing it. Because that's what you do. You got to stop trying to beat Le Mans and just see if Le Mans will let us win. That is the only way. Oh, that's right. We're on an out lap. It's not going to show me my split times.
What are the red stripes you just drove over?
So those are basic braking indicators in my HUD. And basically, if I'm going too fast for the turn, they'll pop up. Like those guys right there. So I don't follow them exactly, but especially in the dark, it's kind of good to have them. They are a little bit cheatery, but I'm also not supposed to be doing more than 14 straight hours of this. You're supposed to trade out every 4 hours with a different driver. So this is to make up for the fact that it's just me. I did get rid of the racing line markers, though. The yellow lines and turn optimization markers. I got rid of all of those a couple of days ago, which I'd been running with those up until then. So it's kind of the process in this game is to just get a little bit better every time. And I've only had access to Le Mans since last Saturday, so I feel like we're doing pretty good for having only been doing it a week, although we have been doing it hard this week, as the Twitch channel archives of my channel will show you. This is like the 10th video in the series of me learning how to do Le Mans. So into the SS24A and down into the Tetra Rouge. See, that's how much I've been studying it. And then we're going to kick this dog leg right into the Mulsanne Straight. Stars still haven't come out yet. We had a little bit of rain earlier, but the track seems to have dried out pretty nicely since then, which, oh man, way faster running on dry pavement again. Oh man, well our last lap was a lap out. We did do a pretty full pit stop on that one, so can't really compare that to fastest lap. But our best lap so far has been 3:45, which was pretty clean. The optimal's still telling me I can get that down to 3:39, but I have not seen that before. I'm kind of just getting used to running in the 340s. Running in the low 350s is kind of my target. Well, it looks like I picked up a little time on the McLaren in there somewhere. Maybe he's in the pit and we can catch up. Let's go for broke. Okay, a little loose there, but we're gonna get it back together going into the Arnage here. And then hell bent for leather towards the Porsche turns. Just kissed third gear there, doing most of the Porsche turns in fourth. Alright, and then take it down to the SS2 karting and see if we can get into sixth. And we did. And let's slow this bad boy down going into the Ford chicane. And hellbent for leather. Back into the low 350s. That's what I like to see. Always running a little slower at night because, of course, like, even with those brake markers, it's pretty hard to see where you're going. And you don't always see where the mouth of that turn is until you're pretty much already in it. But that is definitely just part of the challenge of Le Mans. Worth noting again that this year's running of the 24 hours will be the 101st annual running. Or at least they've been doing it for 101 years. Last year was the centennial. The Mulsanne Straight did not used to have these chicanes on it. They had to add those to kind of slow the car down, because otherwise we would be just absolutely rocketing down this straightaway. There's the first one. That one is right to left. This next one goes left, right, left. And looks like we picked up another half second on the McLaren. I do wonder if that's him up there. No idea. Or her. I don't know who's driving the McLaren. It'll tell me at some point. Looks like I lost that half second immediately. McLaren is a tough competitor, man. I tell you what. I've been chasing them around this track all night. Well, for 6 hours and 23 minutes I've been chasing it around this track. I've held P1 a couple of times tonight for good long stretches, but yeah, went into a pit and accidentally hit the button that said did not fuel or do not fuel, and you cannot undo that, so I had to sit and watch in horror before my car even made it into pit row, knowing that I was going to run out of gas somewhere along the lap and have to limp all the way back in. Cost me a ton of time, so we've been trying to make up for that ever since. So the fact that we're still in P2 is pretty incredible. And especially considering the other Ford GT, I think there's two other Ford GTs, LM Spec 2s on the track. One of them being the test model, one of them being the race model. Whoever's pushing that test model is mean, and they do not want me to win this Le Mans. Though how cool would it be to pull off the 66 and pull through 1, 2, 3? All three of the Fords. We are back down to the low 350s on lap times. That was a real solid lap. No, that is a Lancer. That is not my, my McLaren that I'm chasing. Taking it on the inside, I'm okay with that. Let's go. Oh, we're chasing. And once again, no idea on who we're running up on here in the dark until we get close enough for my heads up to spot it. The number 12 Renault again. God, I have passed this guy so many times. But passing him again will get me closer to the McLaren. The real question at this point is, where on the track is he? Am I chasing him, or is he chasing me to try and put a lap up on me? Because that's what I would be doing if I were him. And of course, these laps are a little over 8 miles apiece on this track, and we have completed 94 of them. We're on the 95th lap now. Not seeing any weather coming in. Happy to see that. Oh, I was busy messing with my HUD and I fucked up Indy 2. That's on me. But at least I didn't get full car reset. I feel pretty good about that. And it looks like doesn't feel like there's too much damage to the front end of the car from that wall. So we're going to push through. Nothing else to do. Little over 17 and a half hours until checkered flag. And of course the checkered flag at Le Mans doesn't mean that the race is over. It just means that once that happens, anybody on the lead lap is now racing towards the finish line. And that is how the 24 hours works. I don't even remember what color the McLaren was now. It's been so long since I've seen it. Well, he's definitely not in the pit right now, so we keep driving. Oh, that was so rough. But we need every bit of speed and time we can get. We're going to play it dirty. We don't care. Inside the pylons. Break out. Just pedal to the metal. All throttle. Keep that brake just kissed going through the Tetra Rouge and right back on it. A little slower than I'd like this lap. Those brake indicators came up a little later than I generally like going into this chicane. It was not a very fast chicane. But apparently I am picking up on the McLaren again, so let's keep that going. You know, they're not doing blue flags for overtaking the back of the pack, and I wonder if that messed me up, because now the back of the pack is like driving aggressive instead of making way. Well, that's what I get. It's okay. I'm getting plenty of advantages on this as well, what with those holographic brake indicators. I bet McLaren's not using holographic brake indicators. Okay, this time we're going to take a lot more care going into Indy 2. There we go. And down into the Arnage. Still 5 seconds off our best lap time, but that was during the day when we were driving like idiots and could actually see where we were going. Now I'm just kind of driving alone in the dark. And it's kind of a special feeling when I'm out on the car alone. The Spec 2 Racer and Test Car are my brothers. Which does make me wonder why the Test Car felt the need to straight up quarter panel me earlier in the race, but that's okay. He probably just got excited. I gotta be okay with that. I get it. I get excited. I'm excited to hit 6th gear that far into the SS2 karting. I'm not gonna lie. Oh, still got plenty of gas. Still down in the 350s. Still in second place with the McLaren ahead of me somewhere. Driving perfect laps. Just doing the damn thing right every time. He's not even cutting the Dunlop chicane. He's still beating me. No, but it looks like I'm still picking up time on him. Try and smooth this out here. All right. 56.5 is where we saw the brake indicator pop. That's always good. That's a good spot for it. Fast through there. Not fastest we've ever done, but we still picked up a half second on the leader. Got 3.2 laps worth of gas left to go. No sign of rain. Alright, did not lose too much momentum through there. Picked up some more time on the leader. I do so hope his garage crew is letting him know that I'm hot on his heels. Less than an hour and a half left on this, the second stint, before I am allowed to take another 10-minute break. And of course, there's no like gun to my head or anything. This is completely self-imposed, but anything worth doing is worth doing right. So once again, I'd like to give a big thank you and shout out to everybody who's donated to the cause this week during training. And remind everybody that why we're doing this 24 hours of Le Mans. Because I am a PBS kid, and this is a fundraiser. This is a telethon to raise money for my trip down to North Carolina to settle the affairs of myself and my late fiance who passed away a couple of months ago. And that's going to be, cost a bunch of money, and I could use all the help I can get. If you want to throw a little money at the cause, that's the Cash App Grodsloot, Grodsloot, And thank you in advance, and thank you to everybody who has donated. I cannot begin to tell you how much I appreciate you. And you guys are why I can't not finish this 24 hours, because I'm not a hat in hand kind of guy. I definitely got to give you some entertainment value for your donation. So this is the telethon, and in a week or two, we'll be putting out the tote bag, which is the final 2 Mr. Genius and the Robot Inventors albums, as of yet unreleased, are going to be put out on the Bandcamp. And those do include a bunch of tracks with Adrienne all over them. She was a robot inventor, and it was an honor that she was a robot inventor. She made the whole band better, and I loved her for it. Other robot inventors appearing on that record are going to be the homie Adam Talley on the percussion and the drums, and the bow tie, dating all the way back to 2020, 2021. And also the homie Yale Gibson on the bass part, on an epic 8-minute and 46-second long instrumental track. So we can't wait to get that out to you guys. That's going to be MGRI 2020 and The Last Robot Inventor will be the last 2 records coming to a Bandcamp near you next week. Free for nothing. Donation if you want. If you've already donated to this, don't even feel the need. That's your tote bag, man. That's your the 3 Tenors CD. And I'm not even interrupting damn All Things Considered for this, so you gotta be happy about that. We pitch while we drive here. We plead our case. So once again, that's Grod's Loot. If you're on the Cash App, GRODSLOOT. And that is absolutely enough shilling for now. Okay, we are about to lap the 5th spot, which helps. That means we are slowly but surely making our way back up towards that McLaren again. Again, we gotta lap him twice, and we've already done it once. It's gonna take the entire second stint to chase him down, then so be it. But mistakes were made during the early rainy parts of the second stint. It's like I see that helicopter up above us again here in the Porsche turns. Oof. Okay, blazing at the Forge cane here. Let's try and keep it reasonable. We do not want to catch a track reset here. Alright, and hellbent for leather. Hey, back down into the 349s. I feel good about that. I do need to see how many laps we got left on the fuel gauge. I know it's starting to get pretty low. 1.5. Oh, that got it. That did earn us the track reset. Okay, so this will be our last lap before we pull in for gas. Yeah, that lap reset cost me about 5 seconds there. Oof. Man, I was just adjusting my glasses. You can't see me do it because my driver here does not take his hands off the wheel. But you can tell when I start jerking the wheel around, I have probably scratched my nose. Who do we have here? Is that my McLaren? That does not look like my McLaren. That looks like somebody I've probably already passed. Who is this? Yeah, the 13 Supra. Oof, nice. Thanks for bodying me there, man. That definitely is going to take you from 12th place and put you right up in P1 where you so desperately belong, right? Thanks for that. Okay, and the little kink before the Mulsanne curve here. Ooh, God, we went over that pylon way too slow. Got down into second. All bad, all bad. Lost 3.3 seconds. Back to the number one spot. I'm 99 laps down, and we are definitely pitting for fuel and tires on this lap. No way around it. It has to be done. But we are holding strong in second place after 99 laps. 6 hours and 43 and change. And pit road, here we come. Gas and tires. Okay, let's get some new softs. And let's check in over here. Oh, big shout out to everybody watching right now. Definitely appreciate you guys, man. It means a lot to me that so many people have given me so much love and support in this process. We are in the 11 o'clock hour. It's going to be probably just after midnight before we break again. Alright, getting my tires on, taking a sip of water. Oh, don't want to do that. Okay, never mind. That screws up you guys' view. There we go. Got my sip of water. Gotta hydrate on this journey. God, we are 3.5 minutes down on the McLaren. I do not know how we're going to make that up. Maybe he'll do something real dumb. Okay, full tank, fresh tires, full hearts, clean hands, clean wires. Let's roll. Oh, hold on everybody. There we go. Had to reset my VR headset because it does stray after a while. You gotta just kind of line it back up. We are on the 100th lap here on the 24 Hours of Le Mans. And once again, this is a fundraiser for my trip down to North Carolina, to probably my last trip down to Concord, honestly, you know, which is real kind of bittersweet. Kind of waited my entire adult life to get back up to Boston, and now that I'm here, I really do miss Concord, man, but But Adrian brought me up here, and since she passed away, like, I owe it to her to do well, and so one foot in front of the other, we're gonna figure it out. Just like how we're gonna catch up to this McLaren, one foot in front of the other, we'll figure it out. Ooh, we'll go hard across the gravel if we have to. And hopefully the McLaren didn't lap me again while I was in the pit. Again, I've had to like pass him, overtake him, and then overtake the whole field a couple times now. But the pack is starting to be so spread out, it's hard to say which part of the field you're overtaking while you're doing it, you know? So and that also is one of the big challenges of doing this on the on a controller instead of the wheel and pedal rig, is if I have to adjust my lenses, then I either have to take my hands off of the steering wheel or the throttle. So my right index finger is pretty much working all the time, and then my left index finger is brake, left thumb is steering. And my left thumb is developing a couple of sensitive spots on it that are definitely pre-bruise. But I can tell which turns make it happen too. The Mulsanne, the Arnage, Indy 2. Okay, let's finish up this wretched outlap. Oh, what an outlap. Okay, back in it. And once again, cutting the corner on the Dunlop chicane, because fuck them, that's why. Okay. Going hard into the Tête Rouge here. Lap 101. 101 Le Mans lap Dalmatians. Whoa! Okay, I hit that pylon at exactly the wrong angle. Let's start being careful with that. This track is starting to punish me for my hubris. Which I'm surprised it only took 17 hours for it to start doing that. Or 7 hours. Whoa! What is going on here? Okay, back on the track. There we go. Jeez, I'm criminy. Okay, I see. We bunged up our left end, or our left side front end. But we're gonna ride it out. We got this. Kinda helped going into the Mulsanne turn anyway. And if we can get through this section, that should right the car up, and it did. Yeesh. Alright, coming through. Holding strong on P2, still no idea. Did just realize I've had the left turn signal on for a while. I hope that's been confusing people. My car is faster when my left turn signal is on. That's the trick there. Oh, I wish that was true. Maybe then BMW drivers would use the turn signal if their car was faster when it was engaged. No, they probably still wouldn't on principle. Definitely gonna need to wipe off my glasses at the end of this stint. Which looks like I have about an hour and 7 left on this stint. There we go. Quick adjustment on the headset going through the straightaway there, and now the visibility has improved dramatically. Alright, where are you, McLaren? Is that you, McLaren? Is that you, McLaren? Here I come! Probably is not. Here we go. Let's find out what this car is. Yeah, that's number 17 Honda again. Not mad at it, but he's not what I'm looking for. The back of the pack, like 20 through 15, is so spread out that it's like I'll pass 1 or 2 of them, and then I'll pass like the 5 or the 6. So it's really hard to tell how far away I am from that one spot. All there is to do is just keep running through it. Hard as you please. Shit. Lost a lot of momentum, but didn't go off track, so could have been a lot worse. That looks like the number says the 16 placed car up there. Passing him's not going to give me any joy, but gotta pass them all until I find that McLaren. Oh, there's that sweet little Alfa Romeo. I do love this car, but I gotta pass him. In my quest for the McLaren. And who do we have here? Not the McLaren would be my guess. No, that's going to be the Genesis. Got a V12 Vantage in the GR3 class. You know, and 11 and 19 up there, so once again showing the pack is pretty well spread out right now. No idea where my number 2 or my number 1 is, my P1, but it's definitely still the McLaren. So we are chasing him with all due haste. Oof. God, stay out of the wall. Our last lap was 3:55, which is real quick. Especially at night in the dark. Still no stars. Still cloudy overnight. Car's pulling real bad after that collision. Okay, cleared back up. Plenty of fuel in the tank. Let's run hard. Some hard running. All right, who do we have here? So that's the number 6 car, so we are catching back up. Because that McLaren has lapped everybody, and I know because I had to pass him once already to get here. So we are pretty much hell-bent for leather trying to catch up with the McLaren on the lead lap here. That Hurricane's headlights in my mirrors. Can definitely see that. Alright, and we are officially under an hour away from my second 10-minute break. And I gotta tell you folks, I am ready for that one. Probably dip into my first Red Bull to try and get me through the midnight to 4 stint. I'm not sure where the sun went down first, here in Boston or in the game. So it's going to be really hard to kind of judge that as we go. But we're going to make it, guys. We're going to do it one step at a time, and it's going to be hard. And we've lost a lot of people along the way, and we've lost some people we care about so much. Every one of us has. But you know, it is for us, the living, to carry on the good work and to live a life that would have made them proud of us. Oh. And once I finish this 24 hours of Le Mans, that's exactly what I'm going to do. Okay, 5th spot. I do need to get him too. Alright. So now we just need 4 and 3, and we are on our way to taking out that car. Our McLaren. McLaren is still putting time up on me, if I understand my HUD correctly. Alright. Okay, and down the back stretch here. How's the weather? Fine. We are now halfway through the 104th lap. 16 hours and 57 minutes until the checkered flag here at the Circle du Sart at the 24 hours of Le Mans. And here we go, going a little bit overcautious into the Arnage, but I would rather be a little overcautious at this point. Starting to get a much cleaner on that Ford chicane. Feeling good about that. And still in second place, so we haven't caught the McLaren on a pit. I don't know if he's pitting half a lap up from me at this point, or one thing, playing the VR helmet makes having a lap spotter impossible in that regard. So it kind of ups the realism. It's nice to have this heads-up display, but it doesn't do an awful lot. Way too late to be seeing that brake indicator. That's not how to get through here fast. No idea what car that is I'm coming up on, but got a few people left to lap to get back to the first spot. There he is. Oh, there you are. God, am I on lap with him? Please tell me I'm on lap with him. Oh, let's go. Let's effing go, buddy. LFG. No. God, I gotta pass him again. Okay, no problem. We're gonna do it. Man, I have passed him twice now. So he must have got 2 laps up on me. I have now been chasing him, for such a long time. 3 hours and 8 minutes. And once again, from position 2, I know it's him, because if I don't pass him, no one can, and I'm laps off. But we've picked up 2 laps, so maybe we can really get something over on him here soon. He's got to pit eventually. Low 350s, good place to be, good place to be. So yeah, we were over a lap behind him. And now that we've caught up and lapped him, now it's all about picking up some of that extra time so we can lap him again. Jesus. Ah, come on, that's not the way to do it. Get back in there. There we go. There he is right behind me. I know it's him. My only hope is that he has to pit before me. Still see some clouds out there in the darkness, but radar's showing clear so far, so maybe we're okay on that. And lap 106. Under an hour until my next stint break. Get a little draft, that'll give me a little bit of a boost. Oh, took that way too wide. Okay, let's get out of this gravel. That's basically my gravel. I've spent so much time in there. Oh, no, you don't. Oh, no, you don't. You stay back there, McLaren. You stay back out there and you pit and you think about what you've done. That's what I have to say about that. God damn, and the McLaren is right up my butt. I don't know how he's getting this much power. Well, I mean, his car is like 40, 50 years newer than mine, so I'm sure some advancements have been made. But that's also kind of why, like, winning this isn't as important to me as finishing it. In the 1966 Ford car, got it. I'm pretty sure the McLaren came right around through behind him. No pit for the McLaren. The McLaren never pits, never needs gas, never needs tires. The machine built to destroy me. God, I was moving so fast in the daylight, it's almost impossible to catch those lap times here in the dark, but we just gotta stop him from putting another lap up on me. 3.6 laps left before I need to pit. So I'll take it. Let's go. All right. Looks like we gained almost a tenth of a second on him there. Okay, gained 0.7 of a second of him there. Okay, gained another 0.5 second on him there. Into Indy 2, and let's go get the Arnage here. Okay, he took back about 1/4 of a second there, but that's okay. God, he is fast through the through Indy 1 and 2. So we're gonna have to be more aggressive through the Porsche turns. There we go. Into the SS2 karting. Alright. There we go. Through the forged cane. Nice as you please. A little bumpy, no problem. And hellbent for leather. 347. Hot dog. close to 2 seconds off my best lap time here in the dark. I feel really good about that because it is way harder to do this in the dark than during the daylight. And it may seem dark now, but we know the sun will come out again. Like, we will hit that part of the track where it's light again, and we're putting up fastest section times again too. Alright, put up another third of a second on him. Alright, running nice and fast. Keeping it on the pavement through the Mulsanne turn. Got 2 laps left. Which at this point kind of means one lap left, so I don't run out of gas on that second one, because we are only about 2/3 of the way through this part. Okay, and there's that jerk Aston Martin again. Been playing with him all race. .348 on the last lap. Hey, just steady hitting these sub 350s. Don't know what it is going to take to get that win. More driving like that, inevitably. So we're going to take a pit at the end of this lap. Oh, and as we approach the midnight hour, I just want to give everybody a big shout out who's been watching me for the last few days and the last week, I guess, and everybody who's contributed to the cause. It means so much to me, seriously, guys. I can't thank you enough. Like, it really means a lot to me to know that, you know, when push comes to shove, there's some people who want to see me do well, and that means a lot to me. Means more than a lot. It means everything to me, guys. Sorry, I was mulsoning. It was hard to complete that sentimental thought. Alright, get moving, too slow. Oh, that cost me. Yeah, gonna have to pit for gas after this lap. So we are ready for that. Came blasting through Indy there. And this will probably be my last pit before the stint break pit. So we're gonna get gas, we're gonna get fresh tires, and we're gonna go hard. And we are 109 laps in, which means we've gone about 880 miles so far tonight, which is quite the drive. Alright, let's get some softs. Oh, and we have hit a point in the evening where does look like I'm kind of alone in here, but that's okay. It's late night. That's sort of what we would expect. Oh. All right, there we go. And gassing me up. Quick drink of the protein shake there. Couple of swigs of water, and this will be my last pit stop. Eesh. God, I need that McLaren to pit so bad. What a jerk you are, AMG. That dude does not want me to beat the McLaren. Man, I will be happy to take P2 at the end of this. I can't even lie, you know? Like, this is such a singular thing to even be attempting. Hellbent for leather. Here we go. Alright, let's move. 32 minutes till my next stint break, and therefore my next cigarette, which I'm really looking forward to. And at that point, we will be a third of the way through this 24-hour race. We're trying to catch a McLaren before our next cigarette break. I don't know if I have enough gas to get all the way to that cigarette break, but at around 4 minutes a lap, I think I do. I think that'll be a pretty good time to pit, actually. There we go. Looks like I just picked up 2 seconds on him. So, let's fucking go. At this point, we're like after the watershed hour. And I did already say that there would be cursing. So, there it is. Really need that McLaren to pit some point in the next half hour. Like, he's gotta pit eventually. He can't just keep out fuel efficiencying me. Oh man, he is moving too. He is trying to gain on me. I'm guessing from the lap times. It's hard to say. 111 laps. Okay, it's still pretty healthy there. Still in the 340s for lap time, so. And here in the countryside in France, they are dancing and drinking and getting ready to lay it down for the night, knowing full well that we will be here in the morning for them. Still 27 minutes to go on my stint here. Almost, or 26 and change, but yeah, basically 27. Still not a star in the sky. This game usually has like really good stars and stuff, but the cloudy has just kind of hung on since the weather earlier, that rain. Right. Getting me nowhere on this McLaren. Oh, it's starting to get real fast and loose in there. Hell, I'm ready for this break. Still about a whole episode of The Simpsons away. Uh, 54. 3:54. Still not terrible. Above 4 minutes, so we're not losing our butts here or anything. Shit. I spoke too soon. That'll lose me a good 5-6 seconds right there. Just giving it back to the McLaren, who never pits. Still hasn't pitted. God, I'm starting to sound like former President Trump. It's just very sad. It's very unfair. The McLaren, he never pits. He doesn't need gas apparently because, you know, Sleepy Joe. Sleepy Joe. Okay, that's enough of my Trump impression. I'll start doing a Trump impression again when I start falling asleep here and farting up a storm on the couch. Oh, political jokes. Yeah, this is not political, folks. This is racing. Ain't no politics of racing, make your car go fast. And that's what we're trying to do, is make the car go fast. Apparently I'm only a third of a second behind it, I think is what's going on here. I don't know. That can't be right. There's no way. That ain't my McLaren. No, that's the Supra. And I lost another second, so what's it matter? Gain a third, lose a whole. Oh, just chasing some taillights through the darkness here. That's how Smeagol must have felt trying to chase down Bilbo in the dark. Getting glimpses, but nothing substantial. Like, I don't even think this is my McLaren yet. God, I would love to catch back up with him before the break, but I don't see it happening at this point. So we'll just keep driving like we mean it. Number 16 Honda there. Come on, man, pit out. Stay out of my way. No, he's not gonna. He's gonna get right in my way. Slow me down from 16th place, because, you know, that's what you should do. Fuck me. Yep. And that's what he did. He bogged me down, because every other car on this track wants the McLaren to beat me, to teach me a lesson. A lesson about hubris. 19 and a half minutes until my next stint break. Well, I'll teach him a lesson about hubris, because I am on his ass now, and now he is behind me. Very much behind me, not even just a little bit. Oh God, yeah, I was gonna say, whoever this is slow. But at least they had the presence of mind to stay out of my way. See, much nicer driver. They're not trying to block me out from the bottom of the pack there. So much more polite. Once again, just a reminder to anybody who's still watching, still sticking with us here at this point, that this is a fundraiser for a trip I'm doing down to North Carolina. Every little bit helps. Got to go down there and settle out my affairs and the affairs of my late fiance. We still had a storage room down there, and I need to get down there and go through it and bring stuff back up and pass over some of her stuff to her mom and stepdad. Who, once again, big shout out to Peter Black and Rebecca Emberley who have been super supportive through all of this, even though they too have lost so hard, and like everybody who knew Adrian loved Adrian. And yeah, I'm really ready for my stint break. I do not want to cry in this headset, or it'll fog up and make this much harder, and then I'll never catch the McLaren. See, I'm already hitting gravel. Let's calm down, try and catch this guy. We're doing it for Adrian here. Oof, stay in there. Okay, so like 6 laps left on this tank. That'll take me to 120 laps, which should be enough to get me to my section break. Through the Porsche curves, and then busting ass towards the SS2 karting. There we go. There we go. Careful through the Ford chicane. Do not want to get unseated this late in the stint. Back under 4 minutes for lap times. Feeling good about that. Still no pit pass on the McLaren. We're probably going to have to do this the hard way. His pitting is too efficient. And we don't even know where he is on the track right now. Won't know until our section break, our stint break here. But we are catching up. Looks like we're catching up. And we've got 15 minutes till we have completed stint 2 of 6. At that point, we will be a third of the way through this journey here. That's not going to help. Lost way too much speed in the Arnage there. Little over 16 hours left to race. We are almost 8 hours into the 24. Feeling really good about that. 351, feeling pretty good about that. And once again, no pit pass for the McLaren. It's unfortunate. I'm not even sure he exists anymore. I think he just got like abducted by aliens and I'm just chasing where we think he was. But you know what? We'll figure that out after the break. We got 11 minutes left to run until my next break. I might make it 15 minutes if there's no active watchers, because that 10-minute mark had me running way too hard to get back into the headset. But at the same time, it will be after midnight, so...
That bring back some memories. Loudly crying face.
Somebody's just commented about the aliens. Is that Maddie Smith back up in here? Who we got in? That explains it. Man, that was like, as summer camps go, that week of summer camp back in 1996 or 7, I can't remember which year it was, but that was like, that was a movie. Like, real people do not have summer camp experiences like that, only in movies. And like, one of these days I'm gonna write down that week and it's gonna be awesome. Watermelon raids and like friends of ours doing LSD and just knocking over tin can castles, troop rivalries, like Troop 154 was the best. There's no way around it. So want to give mad love to Bob Simpson and Reagan Kearns and William Mills and Tony Patterson for being great scoutmasters. If I forgot anybody, be sure to hit it up in the comments, because I wouldn't want to. But I feel like that was the main core of the grown-ups who...
forever.
May it indeed, sir. May it indeed.
And Avery's mom.
Oh, yeah, and Avery's mom. If ever there was a better scout... what's the word I'm looking for here? A role model. She was definitely the Christy Brinkley MILF. I don't even think the term MILF existed yet back then. Or if so, we were not privy to it. Oof, way out in the grass. Get it together, get it together. Okay, I have got 8 minutes until my next stint break. Boy, howdy, do I need a stint break. Gotta refill my water, get some protein shake, a little bit of nicotine, a little bit of the old indica. What for focus? Still under 4 minutes. Plenty of gas left. A little under 8 minutes left until my break. Let us power through. We are going to find this McLaren tonight. All right, I had a really good section there. Oof. Hold it together, kept it together. Picked up some time on that one, feeling good about that. Who do we have here? Number 16? Yep, I figured 15, but it's the Supra. I was like, I'm pretty sure that's the Supra. And it was. Keep it together. There we go. Got a little loose there, but kept on it. And we are now less than 5 minutes to my stint break. So probably finish this lap and then another, and then we'll go on stint break. And I think I got the gas for that. Looks like I do. Just drive hard, burn off some of that gas, make the stint break worth it. So below 4 minutes, like in those lap times, that's going to be the way to do it. Cut the corner off the Dunlop and haul ass. Okay, and this is going to be the last lap before this time we're taking a 15-minute for the after midnight stretch. I have no idea what time it really is. We will find out at the end of this lap. Oof, here we go. Looks like I picked up half a second. Oof, little rough. Keep together, keep together. There we go. Hell bent for leather. Fourth gear. Picking up more time there. Did he pit? Did he pit? All right, moving fast. It's a little rough, but we're still moving. Coming out of the Arnage there, we did okay.
And let us not forget the British Bulldog Games.
Oh man.
Peterson's beat down of the Simonian.
Oh, no doubt. But see that, like, it was kind of just the group of dudes we were. Like, we were really competitive about that sort of thing. But that's, like, teenage boydom in general is that kind of weird level of aggression and hormonal angst and borderline homoerotic violence, you know, the whole thing. Alright, it is time for my stint break. 16, with 16 hours left to ride. Oh, we're going to get fresh tires and fuel up, and then I am going to take a 15-minute break. That McLaren never pits, man. He never pits. Alright, getting my gas on, got my tires on. But apparently I'm 3 minutes and 42 seconds ahead of the Viper, so that's good. That's good to know. Alright, and that's a full tank. We're out. And we're paused. Alright, everybody, I will be back in 15 minutes. It is 12:17 now, so we're going to call it 12:32. Cool.
Back at 12:30 for third stint.
All right, and we are back in it. Now, you may have noticed my audio change because I've got the wireless headset back on charge. I realize I've been running the controller off of the charge for the whole time, so at some point I'm going to be able to disconnect it from the power source because it's been running 8 hours while being charged. The audio is not as good in these earbuds, but that'll be okay for a little while. We are starting our third stint, and that will take us down from 16 hours to 12 hours remaining. Right now we are just under 16 hours to the checkered flag lap. We are 3 minutes and 42 seconds ahead of the third place spot, and we managed to pick up about 50 seconds on the McLaren. So we're going to try and keep that going. And once again, if you're following along with us on Twitch, as you could tell from the shaky cam, I am doing this in the VR headset, which means that I cannot see when people come in, so feel free to give a shout out in the comments, and please identify yourself by name so I know who I'm chatting with. Big shout out to the homie Matt Smith for riding with us up into the midnight hour, and I want to thank him again for contributing. I'm going to go ahead and name check some of my donors again. We had Jason Milloway, Bart Weber, Matt and Cara, Rachel Gans, Janine Gerard, Aunt Janine, Lee Sherrill. Big shout out to all of you guys. I don't know if I mentioned Jason Milloway, the homie Yale Gibson for donating the headset. So big shout out to all of you guys. Thank you so much. I could not be doing this without you. And we are trying to pick up some time. So on this last break, I definitely feel like the 15-minute break is the way to go, at least for these late night laps. Gives me a little bit more time to take care of business, kind of stretch out, rejuvenate for the next stint. Of course, that is just that much longer. I'll be driving to, well, I'd say tomorrow, but it's today. We have finished the first day. We are now into the second day. It's after midnight. I can't tell if it's getting cloudier or if the clouds are clearing up. I still don't see any stars. No moon. The Ferris wheel's still going though, so the fans are still having, and I still see the fans out in the stands. We still have, ooh, pay attention, man. Come on, don't lose time looking at the scenery. But want to give a wave to all the fans in the stands as we move into the 15th hour. Well, I guess the 9th hour is what we're beginning. 15 hours left to run here. Alright, and let's see who this is we're chasing. Let's catch up here. Going through the Forest S's. That looks like that Toyota again. That Supra. Maybe it is, maybe it isn't. We don't know. Pretty sure it's not the McLaren. Yep, there's that Supra.
Back up in 15th place. Trying to move fast through there. Picked up almost a second on the McLaren. We are hunting that McLaren at this point. It's kind of nice to have those big cans off my head, though I do have to say they sound a lot better than the earbuds on the VR headset. And also, I'm sure my mic sounds better because it's coming from directly off my head instead of, I think, off the controller. Not entirely sure. But I cannot turn off the rumble and force feedback on the controller because it's kind of a lot of how I know where I'm at in my throttle cycle. Like when to give it a little bit of oomph. It's hard enough with kind of the sound change going into the earbuds. On lap number 120, so we'll probably put up like 300 laps before this is all said and done. Better get some serious roulette tickets for this marathon. Hopefully it'll be like a 2-day marathon. I should get 2 different roulette tickets off of it. Oh, here we are, coming into the Arnage again. Dirty, but no gravel. That's fine. Seeing headlights moving around up ahead of me. The weather is starting to clear out. It's way less hazy. I have way more visibility, dark though it is. Still running. Anybody heard that new Vampire Weekend album yet? It's called Only God Was Above Us. It is so good. So very, very good. Ezra Kading's always good, man. How that dude simultaneously manages to like carry on the tradition of like Paul Simon's Graceland, answering the question of what if Paul Simon's Graceland was a whole band? But like that dude wrote a jam for Beyonce, and it's a really good song. That Hold Up off of Lemonade was written by the guy from Vampire Weekend. Go back and listen to that song and you'll be like, oh yeah, that tracks. Kind of in the same way that Billy Corgan definitely wrote pretty much most of Hole's Celebrity Skin record. These things happen in music all the time. Definitely see another car ahead of me up there, but hard to say if it's the McLaren or just another schlub I'm expected to catch and pass. Oh, the 20th spot again. He's not even in the right running order. Like, the 19th spot is about to lap him. Oh, I drink an 8-ounce can of Red Bull on the break, which I only prepared 2 of them for this particular race because I'm getting on in years. I'm in my 40s. I've not always been super nice to my cardiovascular, so more than 2 in a 24-hour span is probably a bit much. Because those things came out when I was in my 20s, and I used to drink them like 64 ounces at a time. However, I will say for the moment, that 8 ounces, I rarely, if ever, drink an energy drink now, and usually it's those like Monster Javas, and I'll sip on them, because they taste yummy. That ain't what Red Bull is. You chug that can. And I did chug that can while getting my cigarette break in. And now, I seem to be using the Force. I am one with the Force. The Force is with me. I am one with the Force. The Force is with me. Let's give it up for Donnie Yen in the Star Wars movie Rogue One. I love how they had to make him blind to even make it seem like the stormtroopers had a chance, which of course they didn't, and he still beat them. Oh, plenty of gas, a 3-minute and 46-second lap. Yeah, we're doing okay. We're in the flow here. We're in the zone. We've got our rhythm. Oh, they got greedy on the Dunlap. They're gonna make me pass that guy all over again. And I mean, there's something to be said, like I'm doing this drive through the long dark night, literally, but also figuratively. I've been going through that kind of long dark night, that long dark tea time of the soul. That perpetual late Sunday afternoon that Douglas Adams spoke of, where you've already taken as many baths as could be possibly useful, and you've already cheated at the New York Times crossword puzzle, so you know you're not really getting that right. And like, that's kind of just how I've been feeling lately, like a loss of direction. But I have not tried Hare Krishna, and I'm not planning on it. Sorry, that's a old joke. Old joke. So once again, if you're watching us on Twitch, go ahead and jump in the chat and say what's up, because I am in the VR headset, so otherwise I don't know you're there. And if you're not there, that's cool too. It's a long night. It's well after midnight here on the East Coast. Before, or I guess 8 p.m. on the West Coast. I see more headlights off in the distance. I don't know if that's our McLaren, but there's only one way to find out. Damn it, McLaren, I'm coming for ya! Still picking up time, even though that was not my least sloppy run through there. That Arnage was particularly treacherous, but no gravel, no reset. We're gonna keep pushing hard. And is this a Mazda? No, that's a Renault. Okay. Hard to tell at night, but we gotta put him behind us, because he is not going to be going slow enough or fast enough to help us get to this this McLaren, so we're gonna have to put him behind us as well. Going into the Essen Ducati. The karting du Esses. Oh, that was far out. Okay, they didn't kill me on it though, so we're still in. Let's go. It's gonna be a 350 lap time. We picked up another half second on the McLaren. And this is just a third stint reminder that this is a fundraiser for my trip down to North Carolina. Clear out our storage building and settle the affairs of myself and my late fiance. And like, I didn't just lose a loved one. My household also lost half its income, and that sucks. But we tightened the belt and keeping our head down, and we're paying the bills is something that looks like we might be able to do. But I say we, it's me and the kiddies here, Elvie and Hopi. But we do need to make that trip down to North Carolina to get the rest of our stuff. It's been down there since we moved up here in 2001. And that storage building is just an extra bill that I can't really keep going, so gotta go down and get that stuff. If you guys want to throw some money at the cause, I have a Cash App, and that's Grods Loot, GRODSLOOT, and every little bit helps. We've had some really sweet donations so far, and I just want to thank everybody who's helped us out. Every little bit helps, man. You've all been such a big help, and you've been keeping me going on this journey here. Once again, I'm not really a hat in hand guy, so I'm not going to ask people to just donate money to me without putting on a little bit of a show, and that's what this is. This is the telethon, the fundraiser. And as I mentioned earlier, in the next couple of weeks, I'm going to be putting out the tote bag. See, this is the telethon. This is me interrupting Ken Burns' jazz to beg for money. And then next week, we're going to put out the tote bag, which is the last two Mr. Genius and the Robot Inventors records that are still as of yet unreleased. Recorded between 2020 and 2021 or 2022. The first one is actually called MGRI 2020. So a pandemic happened. You guys were there, and it kind of forced the band into full-time studio mode, and we made what is I consider to be my finest record, and the band's finest record. It's kind of a concept record, but it's really good, and it is the last full-length completed album to feature Adrian Emberley, my fiance. And then also we'll be releasing The Last Robot Inventor, which is the unfinished album that we were working on when she passed away, that we've been working on for the last couple of years. So there's that. There's going to be original artwork and literature involved. Man, it is the middle of the night, and I am running some of the best laps I have run all night. Though that's not going to keep up if I keep hanging out in the gravel, so let's not do that. Let's focus. Coming up on some traffic there. Let's try and stay out of drama, because that's the slowest down in our search for the McLaren. Still have no idea how far away from him we are. lot of traffic down here. Got the Supra and the Alfa Romeo. And coming in on the AMG, we're going to cut this corner, let him give us a little bit of business there. Picked up some time on the McLaren, it looks like. Woo, keep it together, come on. Took some body damage to the right front fender going through there, so we need to wait for that to sort itself out before we try anything too aggressive. I'm not doing full penalty flags and all that, but having your car handle funny for a while after a big hit definitely adds to the realism factor. Though the amount of time I spend shamelessly running over pylons does not back that up. And we got like half a tank of gas. We're gonna just keep rolling for a while. Picked up 007 on the McLaren. 7 thousandths of a second I picked up on him there, apparently. Though I probably lost that all over again going through the Arnage all slow and sloppy like that. It's funny because I kind of can't watch anything Le Mans related the same way anymore. Like, it's sort of funny. It's like before I started playing Madden video games, I really didn't know how to watch football properly. And then after, it became a whole different thing. Because I could kind of see what the coach was trying to set up, or what the quarterback was adjusting, how the defense was reacting. And now, whenever I see a clip from Le Mans, I'm like, oh, there they are going through the Dunlop chicane, going through the Ford chicane. Okay, 350, that's not the way to win here. We're still hunting for this McLaren. We don't even know what lap he's on at this point, but we can't be too far behind him. We've been running pretty hard trying to catch him here. And we're not going to stop now. No matter how many pylons we have to hit. And we are on our third stint. When we complete this, we will be halfway through the course. And that'll probably bring us to about 4:30 something when that time comes. We'll call it when we see it. All right. Once again, if you guys are watching on Twitch, don't be afraid to jump in the chat. As of now, there's still no overlay for the VR headset on Gran Turismo 7, so I don't know you're there unless you say something. And there's that Honda. Ooh. Just playing it a little rough going through the Mulsanne curve there. Slowed me down quite a bit. Ugh. He is just in my way. I just came up on him way too late on the Mulsanne straight. Once I got into some reasonable territory, he was pretty easily dispatched. And that wasn't too bad there going through Indianapolis. And we are out of the Arnage without too much carnage. Okay, we got 4 laps left in the tank. Seeing no weather to speak of on the radar. Still no stars. Still a good bit of cloud cover there. Oh! We saved it, we saved it. Oh, there's my other Ford GT LM Spec 2. That one with the native paint job and without the special tuning I've done to this one. And he is pitting out. Oh, I'm way out of bounds on that, but hey, the game didn't. Yeah, they did. They were like, you can't go that far out, man. We gotta bring him back in. Still, if we can get, like, keep it in the 50s, we're good. We're good. Still chasing this McLaren. We came through, no pit pass again. I'm starting to feel like he's way too smart to let a pit pass happen. He or she. His pit crew is working overtime to keep him ahead. And that's smart and good. It's what you want out of a responsible pit crew there. Looks like we're still picking up time on him, so no harm, no foul. If we drive clean, then we will find him. 15 and a half hours left until checkered flag, so there's definitely a lot of Le Mans left to run. And that is the turn that hurts my thumb, my steering thumb. God, who is this? Is this the Aston Martin again? Might be. No, I don't think so. That's the green. That's that Huracan. 5th place. We are climbing our way back through the ladder here. Picking up more time on the leader. And that also helps put that 5th place car off the lead lap, which he's not going to be stoked about, so we can expect him to push hard coming through here after the Mulsanne turn. Pretty okay with that, honestly. It's good to be lapping some of those higher placed cars, though the way this McLaren is driving, it's hard to say whether or not that's going to matter. But still, podium finish or nothing, man. The goal is definitely, at the very least, that's not the way to do it. And I took body damage in the process. That sucks. That's what I get. Talking too much. Driving too little. Let's keep it together, guys. Here we go. Car is drifting a little bit because of that damage, so we're gonna have to work with that. Seems to have cleared up. We're okay. Let's push on. Keep out of the wall there. Push hard. Definitely lost some time in there with all that bumping, but nothing a little clean racing won't fix. Got into fifth gear nice and early, going into, oh, nope, shit. We need to get back, yep. Nah, we only lost the Hurricane, it's okay. And we're gonna pass him again here in a second anyway. And still under 4-minute lap time. We're pushing, we're doing really good. Once again, no pit pass. The McLaren's too smart. It would really help if he wasn't, but here we are. Still haven't even seen that McLaren in forever. It would be nice to spend some time with somebody on the same lap as me. But I am still catching up. Oh, who is this on the horizon? Is that my Supra again? Maybe there's more than one Supra out here. It's entirely possible. Might be that Viper. No, that's that number 15 Supra. God, I have passed him so many times. Poor guy. How far off the lead lap is he? Did pretty good through the Masan there. Not great. We have about 2 laps of fuel left there. Radar looked pretty clear. That's not gonna be the way to get it done. And banging down towards the forge cane. Try and clean it up a little bit through there. $350 even. My tires are starting to get a little loose from all this gravel travel. Oh, gross. That really hurt. So let's say I got 1.6 laps left. There we go. That's what I was trying to do. Trying to get 2 more laps out of this, a full 2 laps. So what we did there was displace some of the power with fuel efficiency to see if we can get 2 more laps out of this. Because what we want is McLaren to pit before us. But of course, we also haven't seen McLaren in forever. That ain't him. No, that's that 20th place Nissan Skyline. That's driving super aggressive through all these turns. You know, it might be more worth it to keep the power up and just pit at the end of this lap, I gotta say. So that's what we're gonna do. There we go. And then we're gonna pit at the end of this lap. Yeah, because if that power differential gets too far up there, all of a sudden I'm running garbage lap times. I can afford the pit, I can't afford 2 garbage lap times. And let's take this pit and go ahead, gas up, get some fresh tires. Get some softs. Ooh, minute and 44. We're cutting down that split time. Big shout out to the people watching. If you want to jump in the chat and say hi, I can't interact with you visually because I'm in the headset. Oof. Yeah, that thing's seen some better days, man. Getting all scraped up there. It's that McLaren number 1. I do like the fact that at least 2 of the the 4 drivers are American. That's pretty cool. Hola to anybody watching from Spain. I see every now and again we get a Spanish watcher. So, ¿cómo estás? ¿Está bien? ¿Y tú? All that kind of good stuff. That's pretty much all my Spanish. But thank you. And merci beaucoup to any of our French viewers. As we are in the Cirque du Soleil here, and I am massacring the French pronunciation of this whole track. We're still hunting that McLaren. Haven't seen him in a long time. Hold on just a second. There we go. I had to reconfigure my headset. Doesn't seem like much until you go to spot your way through a turn and realize that, like, your headset's all wonky. That's the section of that turn that hurts my thumb. Alright, we're powering through, and once again, just a reminder, this is 24 hours of Le Mans, the telethon. We have 15 hours and 17 minutes left till the checkered flag. I am running the entire 24 hours of this. Taking a break only at the end of each 4-hour stint. We're taking a 15-minute break to hydrate and use the restroom and all that kind of good stuff. And we're doing this to raise money for my trip down to North Carolina to settle the last of the affairs and move the last stuff of myself and my late fiance who passed away a couple of months ago. And so if you guys want to contribute to helping me make that trip, I would really appreciate it. And a big shout out to everybody who's already donated. You guys have done so much. It means so much. Thank you. So if you want to contribute to this, jump on the Cash App. And I am Grodsloot, GRODSLOOT. And I think you gotta put a $sign in front of it if it's a Cash App thing. So I guess it's $sign Grodsloot. I don't know. If you're a Cash Apper, I'm sure you can figure it out based on the available information. But once again, thank you, and thanks for being here. We're going to run this whole thing. Still trying to hunt down this McLaren. There's a McLaren in front of us, but we've cut about 2 minutes off of his lead over the course of the last stint, and then almost hour. Made a pretty big error on a failure to refuel on a pit stop, which, to be fair, is kind of a terrible mechanic of the game, where I just accidentally grazed the wrong button, and it was like, oh, you don't want gas. And I was like, no, I really do. I'm out. So... And there's nothing worse than, like, knowing you're going to run out of gas and still having to get into the course, you know? So we're trying to be a lot cleaner with that ever since, and so far that's been going pretty good. But we are still trying like mad to catch this McLaren. 130 laps down. And 8 hours and 45 minutes down as well. We are in our third stint since we started at 4 p.m. yesterday. Passing some more back of the Packers, but that's okay. Has to be done. At least they seem to be giving me a slightly wider berth now, which is good. Okay, that's all good and fine. Picked up more time on the McLaren, but where is he? Took Indy pretty responsibly, which is not a great way to play catch up, but honestly, as long as we can keep averaging up on this guy, then I'd rather do the final duel in the daylight than in the middle of the night. And of course, we are using the realistic time change here, so even though it's dark now, the sun will shine on us again. There's that helicopter again. Come to watch me come to the Fort Chicane. Seems like a good time for it. Okay, let's go hard. We're gonna get about 352. Just shy of 352. At this point, we have cheated and shanked the Dunlop chicane so hard, so often, that we cannot beat our previous lap time on it. That just ain't gonna happen. But I stand corrected. Apparently we did. Extremely dirty coming out of the first chicane, and that helped. Someone up there is beating us into the second chicane as well. That's not our McLaren, but we're still gonna hustle our ass off after him. Our good friend the Hurricane. Kind of always in our way every time we see him. And this time is no exception. Well, we got a nice little speed boost off of him, and I feel pretty good about that. And now we're going to try and take it nice and smooth into the Arnage here. There we go. And, oh, come on now. Oh, we did so well through Indy and then just wasted it in the Arnage. Took so long to get Indianapolis that clean. And now into the Porsches we go. The Porsche S's. All right. That's going to be 345. Like to see that. I was only like 0.3, 0.4 off of my personal best on that. And we're going to cut this corner to get this Lancer out of the way. And we're still hunting for this McLaren. A little careful heel toe in there. And the SSG 4A. Barely noticed the Tetra Rouge. There we go. Hit it. It's so funny. I always see that little sign there at the end as another car from a distance. But no, it's just a wall you do not want to drive straight at. Oof, little bump and grind there. Figured the passenger side should match the driver's side, so we want to scuff that up a little bit. And there's somebody ahead of us, no idea who that could be. Probably not the McLaren. Okay, and another lap below 350. Which begs the question, how fast is this McLaren running? And also, kind of, where did the McLaren start the race? Because I started in 20th, so kind of beat 18 guys to get here. But now there's only one that matters. P1. And that ain't him. That's not him. That's not him either. Nor is that. Oh, good section time. Try and get a little draft off this Mazda. And we did. Still sounds like a leaf blower. All right. There we go. Keep going. Just about 9 hours behind us, which means we've got, more to go. 15 to go. Coming into Indianapolis again? We sure are. Looks like it. No, this is Porsche turns. We're already through Indianapolis. Alright, let's have a little bit of fun here. All right. "15 hours till checkered flag. Driving through the middle of the night. Overtaking the Alfa Romeo again. How many times have we lapped that guy? I don't even know. I've lost count. There's really only one guy we're chasing.
To shift manually on the controller? Or is it auto?
I've got it set to auto because I'm on the controller and in the VR headset, but I kind of manipulate the brake to get into the gear I want to be in. Good question. Thanks for asking. Again, there are ways in which I'm kind of like utilizing some of the exploits, but at the same time, there are also parts of this that are like way harder than they should be for me. For example, the fact that I'm doing this as one driver for 6 straight stints. Mostly that, I would say, in the VR headset. It's borderline unhealthy, but as far as like terrible things you can do to yourself go, it's pretty mild. You'll notice I also have the braking markers up, but I do not have the lane or the line markers on. And we had some rain earlier, but the weather's been really nice into the night. Just hasn't cleared up enough for any kind of stars or anything, so it's sort of like I've been racing through a well-lit cloud at this point. Oh, there are some stars popping up through the clouds out there. There they are. Good to see. Oh, and my old friend. Oh, shoot. No, that jerk. That's not my friend. That's the one that was roughing me up from a lap down earlier. He'll probably do it again. I need to be careful. Alright, alright. I'm gonna pass him though. Plenty of fuel. Tires are okay. Oof. Oh, got loose there. He's gonna try and bump me on the overtake. Might as well let him have it. Okay. God, that guy, the other Ford, has done more to fight me off. Like, bud, you're nowhere near the lead lap. You're gonna have to drive perfect. Oh. Come on, man. Thank God he didn't try and bump me there. Okay, well, 3:53 on that lap time, yeah. I had been running... Shit, nope. God damn that Ford. So that's the Ford Le Mans, the Ford GT Le Mans Spec 2 test car. So it's spec'd quite a bit different than mine. And I think he thinks his is better than the Garage Racer. But again, he's in 4th place a lap down. I'm in P2. He's really just making my life hard. Why a guy in a Ford would be a spoiler for Team McLaren, I do not know. I do not know.
Face with tears of joy.
See, there he is pushing me again. But I'm going to use this Honda for a little slipstream action, and we're gone. Okay, going into the second chicane on the Mulsanne straight here. And we are taking it dirty as shit. There we go. Okay, let's keep going. Not my best section time. Again, anytime I have to lap that Ford GT, it's like, oh, that's gonna hurt a section or two. Alright, and we're through the Mulsanne. We are going to bang down fast as you can until we hit the Indies. Good old Indianapolis here. See, if I was rocking the proper pedals and gear shifter and steering wheel unit, I would go manual. The problem is without like an actual clutch for me to dig into, it doesn't really work with the way I drive a standard transmission. A lot of it is learning that clutch coast. Though I will say, running this car as like an automatic, the force feedback on the triggers kind of gives a little bit of that feel. Combined with the sensory of the VR headset and having a big old box fan pointed right in my face, kind of completes all that effect. It's like Star Tours at Disney World at that point. Ugh, slow lap. Still under 4 minutes. Feel good about the sub 4 minutes. Oof, let's get out of the gas there. Took the time to look at the gas tank, and that is not the time to do it. There'll be plenty of time for counting when the dealing's done. You gotta know when to throttle, know when to hit the brake, know when to ease the turn, know when to fucking send it. That one goes out to Kenny Rogers. Makes a hell of a chicken. No, not quite fast enough, man. Weather's still looking good. Split the pylons. Oh, which scrub is this? Alright, the Honda NSX GR3. Love you, buddy. Gotta go. Okay, there we go. Kept good momentum going through there. Happy about that. Once again, if you're just tuning in, this is the 24 Hours of Le Mans fundraiser. I'm trying to raise money to get down to North Carolina to settle the affairs of myself and my late fiance who passed away a couple months ago. We still have a storage locker down there, and I need to get down there from Boston, which is a very expensive city. So anything you could throw at the cause would help. The Cash App is Grodsloot, Grodsloot, and anything you could throw at it would help. Definitely appreciate it so much. And once again, big thanks to everybody who already donated. Everybody who donated before the race started, your initials are on the driver's side door, so keep an eye out for that on the next pit stop. Or if you watch the replay in like 2 days. Low 350s, no shame there, no shame there. How are we doing on gas? Okay, we'll call that 2 solid laps left before we got to pit again. Still chasing down the McLaren, no idea where he is. No pit pass. And we are now in the 14 hour and 48 minutes until checkered flag mark. So in 48 minutes we'll have been at this for 10 hours with 14 hours of drive time left to go. Of course, I am taking a break at the end of every 4-hour stint when I get done with the pit stop. I am following that part of the rule book where a driver has to come out after 4 hours, but I am not following the part that says that I'm only allowed to do a total of 14. We doing 24, bruh. And again, we are cutting shortcuts and driving reckless because we are trying to hunt down that P1 McLaren who's been in front of us for like 6 hours or so. Maybe only 5, but long ass time. I miss him. I want to see him. Find out how he is, how the family is, how the kids are. That was a little rough, but oof. That was a little bumpy through there, but not too bad. We've done worse. And that was pretty clean through the Arnage. Oh, what do you know? Oh, and look at all those stars. Clouds are finally starting to clear up out there. Whew. Better the rumble strip than the wall, eh? Maybe I caught a little bit of the wall too, hard to say. Kept it pretty clean though. Oh, another one down in the 340s. Heck yeah. Okay, and we're going to need to pit at the end of this lap. Still in second place, still no McLaren, no idea where he's pitting. No weather to speak of.
The Knights of Me and the Knights of G.
Love that. Well, we definitely speak for the Knights of G Rod, so there are some who would call me Grod. Oh, I know that's not my McLaren. I know I'm just chasing it.
Here.
And no shrubberies here. Hell yeah. Oh, I know I'm just chasing like some schlubby back of the packer here. But boy howdy, would it be nice to at least catch up to the McLaren before I have to pit again. No, that's red. That ain't it. That's that 20th spot Nissan. I swear I pass him like twice a lap. Maybe every other lap. At this point, like, I think that Nissan has a, like, I think his mom just died, and he has to prove to her that he could do it, because they used to watch this together or something, because he ain't winning, man. He's been in last place forever. I have lapped him so many times. But that's okay. There's a lot of race left to race here. I've been in P2 for a very long time, and I haven't given up. I mean, I've been there for like hours. Probably 5 hours I've been in P2 behind the McLaren now. Which I'll be happy with a podium. I don't even need the P1. I'll be happy with a podium after all this. I'll be happy basically to survive it. You see how sloppy I just took that Arnage? That ain't the way. Is that my Supra? Yup. That's the Supra. Just kind of getting in my way, blocking my line. Get on out of here. Oh, we got a pit. Oh, shit. Whoa. Oh, come on. No, 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 no. Pit road, pit road. Pit road, pit road, pit road. Got it. Oh my God, that was close. Lost some time, but if I hadn't have done that, I would not have gotten gas. Oh, let's take a sip of water here. Oh man, Maddie Smith, thanks for hanging out with me late night. It's good to have somebody making sure I'm not totally losing my mind, just partially losing my mind. Oh, hit a bit of the indica on this pit. That's some Benorios that I got at Ascend Dispensary in lovely West Newton, Massachusetts. Had a deal going on that. I think I paid $18 an eighth. It's like 23% THC by volume. Okay, we have picked up a whole 10 seconds on the McLaren, so not so bad. Let's keep it going. All right, 138 laps behind us. We're on the 139th. 14 hours and 38 minutes till checkered flag. putting us roughly an hour and 22 into the third stint. And I think that's the Supra for me to pass all over again. No, that's one of the Hondas, the GR3. Weather's still looking fine on the forecast, but I should probably focus on the road. Problem is, you really only get a couple spots on the Mulsanne where you can check your heads-up display. And if you miss that window, then you're in trouble. Oh, that was way too much. We're gravel bound. Come on, get out of there. And we're out. Cool. That's not what you want. But at least it's the outlap after the pit, so it doesn't count towards my section times. They're like, nah, brah, you pitted this lap. Okay, and let's go hit up this Arnage real quick. Oh, I think I'm braking too early going into the Arnage. I'm not getting enough kick out of second gear. Right, moving through the Porsches. Those are the Porsche turns. And then making our way to the SS2 karting. Please note the go-kart track off to the right. And we will use pit row as our sign to slow down for the Ford chicane. Bang it down into second gear for the second part, and fast as you can. And we are back on regular lap time. Still in second place. Still no idea where the McLaren is, or when he pits, or if he pits, or if he's low-key driving a hybrid and I don't even know it. That would be unfortunate. It's like your reliance on petroleum will be your undoing. And I'm out here driving a Ford race car from 1966. So yeah, fuel efficiency is not high on my list, I think. Alright, we were quick through there. We are gaining on that McLaren, and he will have to pit. Maybe all those little sections where I'm gaining on him are his pit stops, and it's just he's only pit stopping for like 1.2 seconds. They do like one lug nut every lap. So there are a couple sketchy laps while they're trying to change the tires, but you know. Had to do a major headset adjustment there. I'm really glad that went as clean as it did. What up, Supra? Is this a different Supra? This one's in 13th place. God, let me find out. You picked up a couple spots. That would make me feel really good. Still gonna have to lap you again though, but sorry about that. Looking for the McLaren, you seen him? Is that him down there? I'll go check. Oh, that's not the way to check. Gravel, gravel, gravel. Okay, we're back on the road. Back behind the Supra. Front end jacked. Which, there we go. At least it was jacked to make that corner. Yeah, she's a little drifty. It won't last. We're gonna outrace the driftiness. We're gonna pass the Supra while drifty. We're gonna let the drift take us most of the way around this corner. And it looks like the car has cleaned itself up. So into the Porsche S's. Uh, 350s. That's not going to be the way to catch this guy. It's just, I've caught and passed so many guys. I don't think I've caught P3 in a long time. Like, I don't think I've passed him. I know I've passed 4th place. Oh, come on. Not more wall. That was a light wall. That was a best section time, even with the wall hit, so gotta appreciate that. But I also gotta keep this car going straight for a little while before that remedies itself. Are you trying to go this way anyway? Cool. Alright, let's get it. Still not fast enough. Lost some time in there, too. Oh, come on. Off the wall. There we go. That was close. Definitely don't need to eat any more wall on this lap, that's for sure. Whew. 351, not bad. Still no McLaren in the pit. He never pits. I will never pass him while he's in the pit. I don't even know when he pits. It's my first time with the McLaren as my main rival, where that's the guy I've been fighting. So I haven't really clocked what kind of fuel edge he's got on me, because most of these cars have fuel edge on me. Again, I'm rocking a car from 1966, and I'm about to pass that Ford race car again. That's the 4th place car. And we are still looking for first place, who we have not seen in literally 5 hours at this point. It's 14 and a half left to drive. That means we've done 9 and a half. It's probably been 6 hours since I've seen the McLaren at this point. We spent like the first 2 hours dueling, and then I, missed that gas on that one pit in the first stint. But it's a really long race, and anything can happen. I'm over an hour and a half into the 3rd stint, so, and I'm feeling fine. We're doing good. What's crazy is, in the real Le Mans, the hypercar class is absolutely crushing these lap times I'm putting up, which means they're running even more laps than I am. Granted, they're also running on caution protocol, so like the laps where the yellow flag is out don't count if the whole track is on safety car. And some of those rules are fairly new, so it's going to take them a second to hit sim racing, from what I understand. Okay, it's like 350 on the nose almost there. And here we come around the pit again to not pass the McLaren. I don't know if he's a lap up on me at this point, or if he just doesn't exist anymore. He couldn't be a lap up. I probably would have seen him when he passed me. Ooh, whoa, what was that? I don't know what that was. Just caught a weird spot in the track, little oil slick there. It's okay, it happens. Power through. Oh, I need some better luck. Oh, look at those stars. They're beautiful. Once again, it's important to remember the old adage. You do not beat Le Mans, it lets you win. So, we are going to appease this track. We are going to drive it the way she was meant to be driven. Appreciate its beauty. God, I'm really paying for that mess up on the first section there. Think it's bad. Like 12 seconds from that fuck up back there. Oh, it's okay. We'll get a 4-minute lap time. We've done 143 laps, averaging like 350 clean a lap or something. No shame in a 4-minute lap time on a rough lap. Still got it in under 4 minutes. Even with that rough ass lap, whatever the hell happened going into the 4A2S's, that did not at all make sense. Bouncing up to the Dunlop, hauling ass, trying to find a McLaren that cannot be found. I don't think it exists anymore. I think that helicopter picked it up and flew it out. Got a nice little best section bling up there. Whew. And there's that number 9 AMG again, doing me no good. Well, still having a Mercedes base, much like the McLaren. It's not 100% a Mercedes. Though AMG was folded into Mercedes. Oh, shit. I'm gonna let him by while I hang out in the gravel for a second. Alright. Son of a bitch. Dude just fucked my Mulsanne curve. On lap 144. He's the one who fucked the Mulsanne curve on 144. Now all the laps where I fucked up the Mulsanne curve all by myself without anyone helping, that's a different story, and I don't feel like talking about that right now. Oh, way too wide. And now we're in first gear, rolling out of the gravel. Watching that AMG peel away. I don't know that we're ever going to lap that AMG again. We've only lapped him like 4 or 5 times at this point. We're coming for him, though. We's coming for him. And the AMG pitted. Cool. Cool, dude. Glad you can get some gas and some tires. Oh, here we go. Back at it again. Oh, my last lap was like 3 minutes 55. That wasn't a bad lap at all. I need to get off my own case and start remembering what we're doing this for. Apparently second place because the McLaren disappeared. My God, it's full of stars. I wish I could find this McLaren. There we go. It was 14, 14, 14, and that seemed pretty lucky, so I wished I could find this McLaren. Whew, driving through the night. It is nice that the clouds cleared up and there's some stars out here. It was pretty freaking gloomy. The last bit of daylight we had going into this long, dark night. Really looking forward to the sun coming back up over the Cirque du South. This damn Lancer again. I think that's the Toyota race car in front of him. Shoot. Just be cool, man. Be cool. Sure enough, that's a Toyota race car. Now, I think this one's my buddy. I think he's been pretty nice to me. See how he does me. Yeah, there we go. Definitely have enough gas to keep going. Let's keep looking for this damn McLaren. Haven't found him yet. Looking for McLaren. Derek McLaren? No, Brad McLaren. Yeah, he's out there somewhere. Alright. Well, I'll go looking for him. You sure he's out there? I said he'd be out there. Up there in P1. Okay, I'll keep looking. So all I want is to find him. And once again, the purple tells me that I am catching up, but I have seen no evidence to that effect. We have found the 19th place Honda. Again. It's okay. 19th place Hondas need loving too, you know. I'm sure he's a good dude. It's better than that 20th place Nissan hanging out back there being all shiftless. Oh, alright. Apparently I beat the guy ahead of me by 1.666. So this is the lap of the beast. I'm going to drive like a beast. Here we go. Right through the gravel, catch a little bit, and we're motoring. Drop it into third, and bang into fourth. Picked up another second and a half. No, that's the number 11 car, so that's not my McLaren either. God, that was too much gravel. I was too busy reading. I was off by less than a second. No big deal. Let's get back up there. The Mazda RX Vision GT3. Oh, too much. Shit, fuck. Alright, yeah, I deserve that. God, I haven't had to get auto started in a while. I've been saving the last few. That's really gonna cost me. That's what I get for being like, ooh, look at how pretty that Mazda Visions is. What in the world? Did you guys see that flash? Okay, so I just overtook the 11th and the 17th at the same time. Places have no meaning anymore. I have no idea where I am on this track. I know I'm in the Dunlap chicane, but what does that even mean? Oh, and I just got absolutely doored by somebody on the reset. So thanks for that, guys. You want to not door me again on this next turn? I'm going inside the pylons. Goodbye. And just reared me. It's like I got something hanging out now or something. Going fast. A little bit of weak shift in there. It'll be okay. It'll be okay. Oh yeah, we definitely have a whole nother lap before we got a pit. See, I could really use a good headset adjustment, but at the same time, I'm going to save that till the pit. 3:55, I'm still trying to make up some time. Let's see what middle of the packers are gonna protect the McLaren from me on this round. Oh, Jesus Christ. Apparently it's gonna be the whole track. Le Mans does not wish to let me win tonight. But I'm gonna fucking force her to let me take second. No, not without Le Mans' consent. The Cirque du Losail is a venerable institution and should be respected as such. I apologize for any offense I may have caused, and I strive to do better in the future. For example, hopefully on the next lap, because this one is not getting her done. Yep, there's that Nissan Skyline still holding up 20th place. 19th place still hasn't lapped him, but has a good chance at making that happen pretty soon. It's at the number 12 car up there. Didn't even see what it was. I always end up like reading car information on that part. Oh, really need to adjust my headset at the end of this lap, which is good because we're about due for a pit. And we got 14:01 left until checkered flag, which means I have been driving this course for 10 hours. And that we have just about 14 left to go. And that there's a Renault in front of us. Just being all kinds of French and zippy on this here French zippy track. But he's also eating my business up. I need to get into his slipstream and get a little boost. There we go, so I can get some more speed coming through this area. Here we go. What if I didn't switch down into third? And what if I didn't brake? Then could I be in sixth at the beginning of the car to do S's? I mean, that weren't bad right there. We'll roll through there in third. Oh, no, 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 no. I messed up. Yep, it's okay. I know, I'm going the wrong way. You are not supposed to do this at all. Nope, nope, nope. Back this bad boy up. We're going into the pit. You can't stop me. There it is. Nope. Nope. I'm gonna get this right. I need pit road. Stop. I'm losing so much time. See, there it is. It's right there. Oh, I could do it. I could do it. There's gonna be a trick to it. Here we go. No! There it is, right there. Jeez, criminy, that was hard. Whew. Why? Why can't I go to pit road? Just let me do it. Let me do it. I just want to do it. Yeah, there we go. Yes, thank you. Oh. It's not gonna let me. I'm just screwing it all up now. Okay. This is awful. Oh, I'm gonna pay for this. Okay, so we're about to have another terrible, awful fuel lap. Because I missed my pit. This sucks. Alright, let's roll. It says we got half a lap. Let's be cool with it, and maybe we'll get more than that. Tires are bad, fuel's bad. 2 hours into the third stint. It'll be okay. We got this. We got this. We just cannot let the McLaren lap us. We're in cruising gear. Let's see if we can get it up to 5th. There we go. True cruising gear. Keep it in 5th. See, and all these guys are back of the pack scrubs anyway. So let's, like, draft them a little bit. Keep a little extra gas in my tank. We might make it through this. Come on around, buddy. Yeah, there we go. Let me get up in your slipstream. Get a little bit more, get a little bit of a push from you. Keeping it in 5th gear. Some good fuel management. We might be okay. Been in way worse fuel places than this. There we go. Come on, buddy. Go ahead. Yeah, 14th place Lancer. I don't know who's behind that, though. I am still a little concerned about the McLaren, but it doesn't look like that's who that is. That looks like one of the Hondas. Yeah. And we've made it over halfway through the course. And it says we've got 0.4 of a mile worth of gas left. Or 0.4 of a lap. I think we're going to be okay. Keep it under 7,000 RPM. It's not going to be a fast lap, but better than running out of fuel. There we go. Trying to keep it around 6,000 RPMs in 5th gear. It's a nice place for the gas, and coming through here we're going to do even better in 4th gear. And we're just kind of cruising through here in 4th. Good for the gas mileage. We got this. We're almost back. Oh yeah, alright, let's go all out. 3% fuel left this close. We got this. Let's ride. Oh, about damn time. Let's go get this gas. Jesus. Criminy.